Live. Just let this background set itself first. There we have it. Alrighty, let me just invite a few folks. Hi Lorraine, welcome in. Let me just invite a few people in and then we will get started. Alrighty. Let's get everybody. Alrighty. Alright. There we go. We are sent. Hello everyone. And welcome in. There's our Linda. Hi, Linda.
How are you, Mrs.?
I'm good. Hot, but good.
I was down all day.
Oh my God. Do you know, I had so much to do. I was like in town. I had to go 2 different towns, then go to my mum's, and then come back again.
It's a busy day.
Oh, and do you know what? The buses were absolutely heaving. There was a woman on the bus behind me and she shut the window and like, what the hell?
Hi, Marianne.
Hi, Marianne. How you doing? If you're anything like me and Linda, we are cooking tonight, literally. Oh, but you know what? I didn't mind because even walking about in the sun and everything, I got all my steps done. You know, I think I walked the feet off me today. But I enjoyed the exercise, so it was all good. Because today is day one of my health reset.
Oh, good for you. I didn't start mine.
Oh, Linda!
I was too sick. Oh, my God.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, I was determined. I was determined, and I thought I knew I had to go like to 2 different towns and then go to my mum's. So you have to get off the bus and walk for that as well, and then come back. And I thought, great way to start. So I even had a full glass of water first thing in the morning before my coffee, and then I had my mushroom coffee. So I was quite pleased with myself. I got a lot done today, and I had a healthy salad for dinner.
Oh, very good. Good woman.
So yeah, I know.
Oh, Linda.
So I'm not even going to ask what you've been eating today.
I'm not even going to tell you what I've done today. Nothing. Nothing.
I'm just sat bed on me.
Oh, bless. Oh, I was actually thinking, I wonder how Linda's getting on with her reset today.
Oh, I drank too much last night and I had a hangover.
Oh my God.
I wasn't fit for nothing.
I rode out the bike this morning.
Oh, you're cooler, Marianne. We'll pass some of the coolness over here as well, because I'll tell you. Do you know I met a lady as well on the same bus that I was on, and she had just come back from Edinburgh, and she said the Edinburgh buses downstairs, they don't have the windows open. She says, and it was like sitting in an oven. She took her phone out and it was like 90 degrees in the bus.
Wow.
And she says, I could not wait. She says it was like 25 to 30 minutes from Edinburgh to Dunfermline in that heat. And she says, oh my God, I could not wait to get off that bus. She says, my clothes were sticking to me. It was just ridiculous.
It was a warm here today, Lana.
It was a bit cold and a bit warm.
Yeah, it was cool here today.
Yeah, oh no, not here. I think you've sent your heat up to our end.
And we want it back.
You can have it back. With pleasure, you can have it back. I thought, oh gosh. Do you know the coolest place that I was in today was the post office posting your parcel? I thought, do you know what? I might just take a seat on the stairs at the post office. It's nice and cool in here.
Mm.
Oh, she said, oh, I'm just putting it all through. I won't be long. I says, take as long as you like. Whew. I thought, oh my gosh, it was a roaster here today. Could not believe it. Didn't even get much done at my mum's. I thought, right, I'll just go check the house, opened the windows and aired the house a little bit because it was all stuffy and things. And I just sat and had a coffee and then went back home after that. So it was just too hot to do anything today. Really hot.
Yeah.
Just one of those days that, yeah. So, but I did get everything on my list done. I've been drinking more water today. Well, I'm saying water. I'm doing the Linda's version of water.
What version of water? Hold on. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Diluting juice. So, I did have a glass of water straight from the watery today with ice in it, and it was lovely. So that was really nice. I'm gonna have to get one of those. Oh, Linda, thank you for the momentum glow. I'm gonna have to get one of these. You know, the tall. I have got one somewhere in the cupboard actually. It's like the tall cups with the straws, but they're tin and it keeps all your drinks cool.
Yeah.
I need to get dig that one out so that I can put my watery water in there and take it with me. So I'll tell you though, that was the best investment I've ever made was that watery. You don't even smell the chlorine in the taps anymore with the watery. It's just it takes that awful smell because you can smell the chemicals right now in the water here.
Yeah.
Really strong. It's like that. You know how you go into a swimming pool and you can smell the chlorine? That's what's coming out our taps. And I'm like, no, you shouldn't be smelling chlorine coming out of water taps. So, yeah. I've been drinking water out of the watery because it takes all that crap out of it. Right, let me just get my list sorted. 2 questions, answers, 1 plus 1 and 2 plus 2, and mini readings. There we are. And I've got my super fans all in the list as well. I've just done my card of the day, which is now posted to my profile. And so I'm going to set the pendulum. Alrighty. So let's set the pendulum as we always do for our yes/no questions and answers. Please show me your direction for yes. Please show me your direction for yes. Alrighty, back and forward as always is our yes. Please show me your direction for no. What is your direction for no, please? Can you please confirm your direction for no? Alrighty, so left and right, as always with this pendulum, is no. Please show me I don't know or I'm not sure. What is I do not know or I am not sure? Alrighty, so round in a circle is I do not know or I'm not sure. So our pendulum is set. So for those that have just joined us, welcome in. It is gift only readings on a Monday, Wednesday and Friday. So if you look at the board behind me here, this is what you need for your different readings. 2 questions and answers is the family heart. The side by side is for 1 card and 1 question and answer. The manifesting is for 2 cards and 2 questions and answers. The swan is for a mini reading of up to 4 cards, and 2 questions and answers. Mediumship is included in the card readings. All my card readings are mediumship cards. Superfans get 2 cards and 2 questions and answers free every time they join me live on a Monday, Wednesday and Friday. We also give away 1 free card to 1 lucky viewer at random every 50k likes. So that is how you get a reading tonight. And of course, superfans always get their free readings when they join me live, just for being a superfan. For those that don't know me, I'm Lady M. I'm a psychic medium who uses the tarot and oracle cards to get information. I don't... Hi, James Shaw, welcome in. I don't do traditional tarot with rules, etc. I use my tarot deck and I take guidance from my guides, as I always have done for many, many years. There are tarot readers that follow tarot rules and disciplines. I don't follow tarot rules or disciplines. I use my intuition and I use my mediumship skills. So I read slightly different from most people. Alrighty. So let's start with some of our superfans. I don't know if Dawn will be in tonight. Probably not. She usually comes in once in a blue moon, so I'm going to pick 2 cards for our lovely Dawn. Hello, Alison Shanto. Welcome in. So for our Dawn, I'm going to choose Old Faithful. And I'm also going to choose Soul Truth for you. I just have a feeling Dawn won't be in tonight. I don't know why, but I'm going with my intuition on this one. Alrighty. Dawn has been one of my superfans for a long, long time. And although I only usually read for superfans that join me live, Dawn is the exception. Just because she can't always join me live for personal reasons. So we always do give Dawn a card and she watches it back in my group on Facebook, which anyone can join, by the way. It is The Road to Awakening. The link for my groups is in my website, and my website link is in the bio here on TikTok. Alrighty, what does Dawn need to know, Spirit? Show me what Dawn needs to know. What does our Dawn want to know, please? Alrighty. Oops. Oh, well, we've got flying cards. Alrighty. Dawn, you're getting 2 soul truth because 2 flew out of the deck. And I always go with what comes out. So even though super fans get 2 cards and 2 questions and answers free, if more than 2 cards come out, for example, 3 cards come out, then I always read the extra card. Spirit will always give me what I need. So let's shuffle the Old Faithful. What does Dawn need to know with the Old Faithful, please? What does Dawn need to know? What does our Dawn need to know? Right, let's split these 3 by 3, I'm being told, so let's go with that. Alrighty. One more. Alrighty. Let's start with your Old Faithful, Dawn. The Fool. The Fool usually tries his or her very best to stay positive, happy and content. But they always look everywhere other than what they should do. As you can see in the card, this Fool is looking more chasing butterflies than looking where he's going or where he's treading his feet. And because of this, even though he's very happy chasing butterflies and running around carefree, if he's not careful, he can trip up, fall down a pothole, or even fall into a river, etc. So the Fool reminds us it's okay to have fun and laughter, etc., but always keep your eyes focused on what you're doing and where you're going. Sometimes the Fool can't see what's in front of them. They try and just stay positive all the time. But that's really hard when you're surrounded by obstacles. And we're not talking physical obstacles such as stones, rocks, tree trunks, stumps, or whatever the case may be. Obstacles could be people getting in your way. People stopping you from having or finding that peace. So rather than face those obstacles, it's easier to just block them out. It's easier to chase the butterfly. Pretend it's not happening. Don't want to see where I'm going because I know where it's going to lead, that kind of attitude. But the Fool's asking you to stop chasing the things that are in your comfort zone, within your comfort blanket. Chasing butterflies makes you happy, yes, and it's carefree, absolutely. But we also have to be alert as well. And we also have to see what's around about us, not just what's above us. Sometimes the Fool reminds us to come out of our comfort zone and face the obstacles head on. How do we get rid of the obstacles, for example? Make practical plan. If it's people that are putting you down, how can you delete them or remove them from your life or even walk away from them? That's a must. We should never stay in a friendship or a relationship or around people that bring our vibration down. Because when you allow them to do that, it's harder and harder for you to rise up. It just pulls you even further down. And if we keep going, we will eventually hit rock bottom. And that's where the harsh reality comes in. Because once you hit rock bottom, there's only one way you can go, up. You can't go any further down, but you can go up. Hi, DJ Paradise. Welcome in. Hi, Kim. I'm in the UK as well, so welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We're just doing some gift readings. These are how you get readings tonight. But you're welcome to come in and listen. So for you, Dawn, this is saying, time to make some choices. To be able to move forward and not just stay staring at the sky or staring at the stars or the pretty butterflies. You first have to remove those obstacles. You first have to say, okay, what people around me lift me up? Because that's the ones that I'm keeping. And that's the ones I'll help because they lift me up. Who are the people that don't? Who are the people that make me feel less than what I truly am? Because here's the thing. The Fool, even the Fool, is amazing in himself. Right? The universe made him a fool. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right? There's not one person on this universe that is, or in this universe or on this earth that is perfect. You may say, yeah, I'm perfect. No, we're not. If we were perfect, would we make mistakes? No, we wouldn't, but we do. If we were perfect, would things go wrong in life? No, they wouldn't. Everything would go right. So nobody is perfect. Doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter whether you're rich, you're poor, or intermediate. It doesn't matter. Nobody is perfect. And we all have something to learn in life as we go along life's way. Some people do learn that. Some, they don't. And the sad thing about that is when life comes to an end, they have a life review when they go up into spirit and they're brought back down until they do learn the lessons that they didn't learn the first time. I would rather learn the lessons this time round than come back and replay it all again. And how do you know you've come back to replay it? Deja vu. Deja vu is your guides telling you, be careful. This is where you mucked up before. Don't muck up this time. So this card for you, Dawn. Don't just look at the stars and shut yourself away from the reality around you. The reality that puts you down. It's time to walk away from those that put you down and surround yourself with those that build you up. Because you're worth it. You're unique, you're beautiful, you're strong in your own right. We might make mistakes, but the universe doesn't. When the universe made every single one of us, the universe didn't make one single mistake. We are who we are supposed to be. And what's there not to love about that? So nobody has the right to put you down in life. So keep strong and keep shining. Let's do your 2 soul truth cards. For those that are just joining us to get a reading tonight, 2 questions and answers is the family heart. 1 card and 1 question and answer from the pendulum is a side by side. Manifest is for 2 cards and 2 question and answers. The Swan is for up to 4 cards and 2 questions and answers. It's a mini read. Super fans like our Dawn that I'm reading for just now, they get 2 cards and 2 question and answers every time they join me live on a Monday, Wednesday and Friday, just for being that super fan. And we give away 1 free card reading at every 50k likes to 1 lucky person chosen at random in the comments. So good luck everybody when we reach to 50k. All right, let's do Dawn's other 2 cards because 2 cards jumped out at the same time with this deck. Dawn, the universe is asking you, are you on the right path? Think about the Fool that we've just read. Are you on the right path? Sometimes we second guess what we are doing. We lose trust in the process and we question if we're even on the right path at all. Know this, you are on the right path. Keep going, keep believing, keep remembering that you made a soul contract that you are currently fulfilling in every area of your life. Even if you can't see it, that doesn't mean to say it's not real. Today's soul action. Today, search for all the ways you are aligned with your soul's purpose. The signs will appear. Let this newfound trust fuel your next step. Even when things go wrong, we are on the right path. When things go right, we are on the right path. How do we know? How do we know we're on the right path when things go wrong or they go right? Before we were even born into this world, we were asked to decide what type of life we wanted to live and on what planet. God knows what I was thinking when I signed my soul contract, right? Because for the first 49 years of my life, it was full of being bullied at school, 30 years of abuse, name calling, losing my vision, being blind before I met my wonderful soulmate. That was some contract that I signed, let me tell you, right? But then, why do we sign such contracts? Why do we agree to come down to earth and go through hell? And I know you've been struggling, Dawn. And this is why the universe is saying, there is reason, even if you can't see it yet, why you had to go through everything that you did. And I'm going to give you an example of that, following my example of what I learned from life. Being blind taught me what it's like to have to rely on your hearing, your sense of touch, your sense of smell, and sometimes other people, just in order to get around. Being or going through 30 years of narcissistic, physical, and mental and emotional abuse gave me the strength, the knowledge, and the know-how to work with women and men who have gone through abuse and bullying and narcissistic relationships, and it enables me to help them to rise from the trauma that it causes. Having a disabled son reminds me of when I was younger. And my mother turned around and said, I don't think you should have kids when you're older. What if they turned out to be blind like you? That's a heck of a burden for you to take on. My answer to that is, Mother, you had me. Did you ever regret one single day of that? Her reply, no. Then why would I regret one single day of my own children having a disability if the good Lord or the universe decided that was the way it's supposed to be? I ended up having a son and a daughter. My daughter didn't have a disability, but my son did. But here's the thing. Out of the two of them, my son's turned out the better one. He was loving and kind and helpful. And he got on with life despite the difficulties of having autism. Whereas my daughter, she was the total opposite. She abused and used her own kids for her own gain. She was not the best mother in the world. But all of that, she even turned her back on her own mother, i.e. myself. But even with that, I didn't regret one single moment of it, because it taught me that I'm a good mum. I brought both of those kids up the same way. When they were adults, I was no longer responsible for their decisions. They were. I didn't feel guilty or responsible for my daughter's actions. It's her actions, not mine. And I know one day I won't be here. And that's going to hurt her, because she'll realise she just lost the best friend that she could ever have on this planet. Whereas my son stood by me for all those years. He went through abuse just as much as I did with his father. And far from break him, it made him the strong person he was. So when I look back on my life...
Hi, Tracy. Welcome.
Hi, Tracy. My goodness, Mrs., you're up late. Thank you for the heart me. You're up late, Mrs. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to give you a wee card after dawns. And if you want to come up in the box, come on up in the box. Linda, this is Tracy I was telling you about.
Yeah, I went to hello to her.
Yep. And this is Linda.
Hi, Tracy.
Linda's the mad woman up at the top.
Maybe if I get my hands on you, God help you.
Hi, my lovely. Oh, she knows I'm joking. She knows I'm joking, Tracy. Well, she better know I'm joking. Oh, bless. But no, if you want to come up in the box, just click a box and we'll pop you up and you can say hi. We're just doing Dawn's reading and then we'll give you a couple of wee cards.
Hi, Aaron. How are you?
Hi, Aaron. Welcome in. Okay. So, looking back on my own life, was I on the right path? A lot of people would probably say, no, you weren't. Why would you be on the right path, going through abuse, going through, you know, a daughter trying to be narcissistic towards her own mother, etc., having disability myself and having to bring up a disabled child. I always knew in the end this was my path, because who else can help support disabled people
Lady
other
Anne,
than yep.
Tracy's dead. She is in bed. She will send you a picture of your woolly witch. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Oh, fantastic. Did you finish it? She was making one a little witch for me, Linda.
Yeah, you told me. Lovely.
She asked me what colour hair I wanted for her. It had to be purple. Oh, oh, thank you. Oh, that's why you were up late. You were finishing my witch. Oh, bless. Alrighty. But before you go to sleep, don't go away and I'll give you a couple of cards, honey. Alrighty. So know that you are on the right path, Dawn. Life hasn't been easy, I know. And you have gone through some really crap times. And you've been through some harsh times, and I get that too. But ask yourself, what did you learn from it? What did the people that hurt you in the past teach you? They taught you the type of person you don't want to be. They taught you would never want to do what they did to you or to any other human being. So even though life is rough, and even though we've gone through hell and back, ask yourself, why did the universe put me through this? If this is my path, why was I supposed to go through this? And you'll probably find that at the end of the day, you're going to be the one that will write the survival guide for women that have gone through exactly what you've gone through. Because unless you've gone through it and unless you've experienced abuse of any kind, how can you even think about knowing what that person went through? If you've never had a disability, if you've never had to go around life with very little vision and relying on other people to read menus on walls or signposts or even bus numbers. You can't unless you've been in those shoes yourself. So the trials that we go through in life remind us we are on the right path. And the universe puts us through trials and battles so that we can learn from them and we can help others to learn from them as well. Sometimes we meet wrong people in our life that hurt us. What does that teach us? It teaches us this is the type of person I don't want to be around. This is the type of person I don't want to be particularly. So, I wish them well in life. I forgive all the wrongs that they've done to me. Why can I forgive? Because they taught me the type of person that I don't want to be, and that's a valuable lesson. So I forgive all those that hurt me. I close the door on them, I block them, and I walk away. No regrets, just a better, peaceful me. And this is what the universe is asking you to do. Walk away from those that hurt you and keep going. And don't feel guilty about it. You're just taking yourself away from the situation. Your second card. What are you wanting for someone else to do? What are you waiting for? Someone else to do it for you. What are you waiting for? Someone else to do it for you. Again, this is on the same theme for you, Dawn, right? We can't change what we're going through if we're doing the same thing over and over again and not making a change. We can't change it. Are you waiting on someone else before you can take the big leap? What if you were to take life into your own hands and forge your own unique path? Put your heart into action and ask yourself, what risk can you take to move towards your dreams? Make a decision and do it. No more waiting for others. Do it, scared, and take that leap of faith. Today's soul action. No more thinking, only doing. Be brave and you will discover what you are really made of. Wild soul, you have a strong heart and you cannot lose. At the end of 30 years of abuse, I almost gave up looking for that happy ever after. And I almost lost my own life through it, but I didn't. I chose to walk away. I was one of the lucky ones. I met my soulmate. And I was able to tell a complete stranger, though he wasn't a stranger because we had met in a past life, everything I was going through. And I was meant to do that on my path. Thank you. I was meant to do that on my path. Why? So that he could then say, I have a home, I have a heart full of love. All you need to do is leave. And I did just that. It wasn't the easiest thing in the world for me to do. It was the most scariest thing ever. In my head, what if it doesn't turn out right? What if he's the same as what I've left behind? What if I don't get out of this relationship or this marriage alive, etc.? So many thoughts go through your head. But I tried 3 times before to leave my ex and almost lost my life because of it. And I had nobody back then. Now I had somebody to say, you're safe. And that gave me the push that I needed to leave. And I've never looked back. What was I waiting on? Somebody else to walk out that door for me? I couldn't. It had to be me. It had to be my decision. And the decisions that you've got to make in life, Dawn, it has to be you. Nobody else can tell you what to do in this situation. Your guides can prompt you. Your guides can guide you. They can help you and advise you. But you can lead a horse to water, right? But you can't make it drink. And it is scary. Moving on and coming out of your comfort blanket and making changes in your life is the most scariest thing in the world. But sometimes the scariest, most frightening things that you'll ever have to do on this earth are the very things that make you the wild soul, the strong heart, and the person who cannot lose. You can't lose if you found the strength to leave. So whatever you're going through, Dawn, the cards are all saying the same thing. You need to do what's right for Dawn, not what's right for everybody else. Make a list of people that you have in your life. Good list and bad list. In the good list, put the people that build you up and make you feel special and give you strength. And in the bad list, put the ones that have mocked you, bullied you, put you down time and time again, made you feel less than beautiful. They go in the other list. Once you've done your 2 lists, The ones on the bad list. They're the ones you have to pluck up the courage, put your big girl bloomers on, and walk out the door and leave them behind. You're worth more than that. What are you waiting for? For them to do it for you? They're never going to do that for you. They're going to try and keep you down. So you have to help yourself, first and foremost. Self-love is so powerful. So Dawn, when you get these cards, I do hope it helps you. Know that myself and Linda are always here if you need a friend to talk to. And that goes for anybody. Anyone that's going through hard times. Whether it's narcissistic abuse, whether it's physical abuse, emotional abuse, sexual abuse, or any other type of abuse. Never ever feel you are on your own. If you need someone to talk to, my inbox is always open. Linda's inbox is always open. We will never ever turn someone away who needs help. That's who we are. It's what we do. I love that reading for Dawn. Do we still have Tracy? Tracy, you still awake? Bless you. Oh, thank you, Tracy. Oh, bless. Tracy, I'm going to give you 2 cards. Because you're new to our live, girl. And you're one of us. So I'm going to gift you 2 cards tonight. Alrighty. So you can choose any card from... You're more than welcome. You can choose any card from Old Faithful, Angel Numbers, Messages from the Universe, The Witch's Way Home, Soul Contract.
Said she will let you pick, Lady M.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. Alrighty. For you, I'm going to pick Soul Contract for you. And I'm also going to pick Messages from the Universe. Let's see what the universe has to tell you. So let's shuffle these soul contracts. I love these cards because they really, really focus on your path. You had a feeling it was well. Yep. Oh, there we go. Look at that. One's flew out of the deck already. All right. Oh my gosh. That's definitely a Tracy card if ever I saw one. Right, let's do Messages from the Universe. Where's the other half tonight? Is he sleeping? Oh, he's asleep. Oh, bless him. Oh, Linda, you should see Tracy's daughter. She's absolutely cute as buttons.
Yeah.
Oh, she is. TJ's absolutely lovely. She was on camera the night when I was talking to her, and she's not a madam. She's just a free spirit that knows exactly what she wants and knows how to get it as well. Oh, it's funny because the wee one said, "Mum, can I go to Lady M's house? Can we go to Lady M's house today?" I said, she'll need a broom. She got undressed and jumped all over the place. Oh, bless. Do you know what? Tracy, I bet hotter down there than it is up here. No wonder she bloomin' threw her clothes off and jumped around bloody naked. I'll tell you, I think I was wanting to do that myself. It is warm as toast. There we go. We have a card flew out of the deck. Yeah, it has been way too hot. Send it Linda's way. She had it a bit cooler today and she's wanting some heat.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed today, no.
I wanted Linda's cool and she wanted my hot. I think we were like 23, 24 degrees today. I don't know what you were down there, but it was like 20, 22, 23 degrees here. Oh my gosh, you're going through menopause as well. Ouch. That's like double trouble. Hot flushes and hot sun. Wow. It'll probably, if we're in our 23s, 24s, you're probably in your like 30s down there. It doesn't mix, does it? Alrighty. Let's see what your soul contract is. You've got the sacred pathway. Wow, the universe has carved a sacred pathway just for you. You are going places. There are big changes in your life. You may have found at one point that things didn't make sense, or you maybe took a wrong turn now and again. But the sacred pathway is opening up for you. A sacred pathway unfolds before you. It's time for you to trust in your inner compass and follow the divine guidance that leads you to your soul's highest calling. This is a divine path. It's your inner compass and it is your guides guiding you on this new path. Life led you astray in more ways than one in the past. But when you look back at that in the future, you'll see that that's exactly what had to happen. Why? Because if it hadn't happened, you wouldn't know that you were on the wrong path with the wrong people. You would still be fumbling about in the dark, if that makes. Hello, Anthony McCabe. Yeah, life lessons, absolutely. Absolutely, right? But you did. And the thing is, nobody did that lesson for you. You did that yourself. You thought about it. It kept you up at night because things didn't seem right. Nobody said, Tracy, you've gone with the wrong crowd, or Tracy, you've taken the wrong direction, right? Nobody told Tracy that. Tracy had to learn it for herself.
Yeah, I reached out.
Yep, you reached out. Absolutely. Absolutely, right? And that's what happens. When we take the wrong path, and we often do, even me, our guides will say, oh, wait a minute, she's gone down the flipping wrong way lane, right? She's gone down a no entry. We're going to have to hold her back before she hits into some trouble there, right? And so they work with your intuition. They work with your gut feelings. And they tell you, wait a minute, see if you continue to go down that no entry. You're going to get the what?
Lacey says, Lady M, yet the hard way.
Yep.
Well.
Yep, the hard way. And we have to, that's the thing, right? The lessons that we learn aren't easy. light workers do not get an easy life. Take it from me, they don't. And I've, not just in this life, I've had disastrous past lives as well. But each one was a life lesson. And it makes you stronger. It makes you wiser. And it makes you do a U-turn as if to say, well, do you know what? If everything's coming at me and I'm going this way and everything else is coming that way, I'm not going to do a U-turn. And then when I do a U-turn and I get back to the crossroads where I took the wrong turn, I'm going to put a massive big bloody gate so that lot don't get past. Right? And trample me. So you put the block and you walk away in silence. No fuss, no drama, just walk away. Hi, housewife 7. Oh, we have a puzzle. TikTok's always giving us puzzles. There we go. Just as well I'm good at jigsaw puzzles. So, the old, it's time to shut the door on, which you just have done, right? As you said, you reached out, right? There are, and you know, I know you won't mind me saying a little bit to Linda, just to give Linda a background, but she thought long and hard before reaching out. And she thought, oh my gosh, what will Lady M think? Is she going to ignore me? No. Didn't ignore. I sat and listened. And we talked. And Tracy realised, all on her own, hell yeah, I'm glad I found this out. I'm glad I found my path. I found my people. And that's the thing. When the sacred pathway opens up for you, you find your path and you find your people. And at the right time. It has to be in the divine timing. The world is changing. It's splitting. It's dividing.
Tracy said she needed to know.
Yep. You needed to know. Absolutely. I mean, you need to know. If you don't ask, you don't find out. And you needed to know at the right time as well. A lot of people know that the earth is dividing in two. Mother Earth was always a 3-dimensional vibration on the Schumann Richter, or on the Schumann resonance meter. Always a 3D. Keeping on the 3D meant she stayed in the dark, and the darkness was able to overtake the earth. Just look at the governments. Greed, gold, ego, power, right? All 3D. And that greed and power stripped Mother Earth of her oils and her gold and her water, polluted the water. We cut down the trees. Bit by bit, man was destroying Mother Earth. And when that happens, the universe steps in. The universe sends out its light workers, the Tracys of this life, the Lindas of this life. And they say, okay, we're throwing you into this mess. Fix it. And how do we fix it? We lead by example before it's too late.
Tracy says, Lady M, yeah, I had a vision to do so.
Yep, absolutely. There's a lot of people doing a lot of vision work and a lot of shadow work as well. All right. And it's because by the end of this year, this world's going to be completely different. Right? If you're a 3-dimensional person that works with greed, ego, bullying, narcissistic behaviors, you're a dark soul, etc., nothing changes for you. You'll stay in that 3D. If you're a light worker, you're going to have some very interesting side effects as you...
Said, Lady M, always work on my shadow work.
Yep, always work on your shadow work. Absolutely. Always work on your shadow work, right? You need, everyone has light and dark in them, even light workers. It's what we choose to follow, right? If we work with love and light, we rise our vibration to 5D and beyond. Mother Earth is already heading towards 5D. What does that mean for humanity? 3D will stay where they are. 5D will split away from the 3D. So suddenly, all the dark souls that you ever encompass, the narcissists, the bullies, etc., you'll probably walk down the street and not see one single person like that. You might think to yourself, where did they all go? Some people are already feeling that. The old people, the people that once put us down are suddenly not there anymore. They've either taken themselves out of our life or the universe has removed them, one way or another. That's the beginning of the split. How many people here have been through narcissistic or bullying relationships or marriages and they no longer see that person? Right? If you think about it. At one time you might have seen them in the street or bumped into them in the street. Yeah, exactly. Right? You might have seen them in the street before. And suddenly you're like, why don't I see them anymore? Where did they go? Did they fall down a manhole? What happened? Right? This is how it has already started. The divide has already started. And that's why your divine timing opened up the golden pathway, the sacred pathway. Because now you have to rise. Now you have to raise your vibration so that you're not left behind. And myself and Linda, we're going to help you do that. And I know that you've got an amazing new circle of light workers that are already helping you to do that as well, which is fantastic. You found your vibe tribe at last. And this is what the sacred pathway is all about. It's saying, we brought you back to your tribe, not the wrong vibe, but your right vibe tribe. So keep going with them. And don't give the rest a thought, because those are the ones that are going to be left behind. I love that card for you. Yep, you've got me and Linda as well. You certainly have. Wait till you meet Mr. Lone Wolf as well. We've got Mr. Lone Wolf, we've got Aaron, we've got James. There's a lot of good people in here. We've even got Marianne. Marianne, give Tracy 2 hands for us a follow, honey. She's amazing. She's an amazing reader as well. She doesn't know it sometimes, but she's an amazing reader as well. All right, let's see what the messages from the universe have to say for you. This new chapter in your life is going to require a new way of seeing things. Ain't it just? And a new way of seeing yourself. You can't continue to see and interpret things with the same understanding that you have had until now. No matter what you face or how you feel, see it all from a higher perspective. I love this card because it's just said the same thing as that one. This new sacred pathway is going to catapult you into a different way of being. It's going to catapult you into a different life. And from this point on, nothing will ever be the same, but in a good way.
Connected.
Yeah, very connected. Absolutely. Right? And that's the thing. Nothing will be the same. Your thoughts will completely change. Negative thoughts will be non-existent. Positive thoughts will take control. When you're on a 3D, we think negative and we ignore the positive. When you're rising your vibration, you reverse that. Everything is positive. And anything negative that comes in, we just throw it out. And in doing so, we raise our vibration. Just got the song, Don't Stop Me Now. Absolutely. I'm having a good time. Hey! Oh, I love that, Tracy. No idea. That's Queen. No idea the song's name. Don't stop me now. I'm having a good time, having a ball. Don't stop me now. If you need me, give me a call. Don't stop me now. And that's what the title of the song is. It's Don't Stop Me Now, and it's by Queen. It's saying nobody can stop you anymore, right? Nobody can stop you anymore, right? They tried stopping you. They did their damnedest to take you away from the people that could raise your vibration because they knew their time was running out. They know, 3D people, the dark souls know that time was running out. And they were trying to just keep pulling and pulling you from the sky. Tracy wasn't having it, and neither was your guides. Yep. And that's what they're saying. No stopping you now. Right? You've shut the door on the past. You've found your new positive vibe tribe. And here's the thing. You'll find with me and Linda and Marianne and everybody here, it's a totally different vibe in my life. We lift each other up. And if one person falls, we just grab them and we pull them up with us. We don't leave anybody behind. And that's the way it should be. That's the 5th dimension. But here's the thing. You're not just going to be 5-dimension beings, folks. You're going to go to the 5th, the 6th, the 7th, right up to the 9th dimension.
That's the way it's meant to be.
Absolutely. You know, there was, and I can't remember his name. He's got a weird and wonderful name, especially at this time of the night. But he used to foretell the future by predictions. He was the very same person that predicted about COVID before COVID was even thought of. He even told us the year that the COVID pandemic would hit, and he was spot on. And from the 19th of July to the 23rd, 24th, 25th. No, in fact, I think it's right up to the 29th. The planets are aligned in a way that they've never been aligned for centuries. And the last time that happened, the world changed massively. And it's happening again. This is when the divide is happening. We've already seen signs of the divide. How do you know if you're rising? If you've had popping in the ears. If you've had ringing in the ears. If you felt somebody has touched your head and you look around and there's nobody there. If you've had hot flushes and you might think it's menopause, right? It's not. Right? Your temperature is rising. Foods that you once liked, you can't tolerate anymore. You might have been a big eater. Now you're a light eater. Right? A lighter eater. You can't eat as much. You may find that you're not sleeping as long hours. Right? Your digestion may be way out of track. Right? You may feel nausea sometimes for no reason whatsoever, right? You may get skin rashes now and again. It's your body purging. It needs to purge, right? A 3D body is very dense and heavy. A 5D body is light. We can't raise to a 5D vibration if we continue to keep the heaviness. So what happens is as Mother Earth rises to the 5th dimension and she takes us with us, our tastes for foods change, our appetite changes, our mood changes. We sometimes get headaches that seem to just come and then they go. All of this, right? We get a lot of deja vu. We see continuous numbers, repeated numbers. That's a sign you're rising, right? Your dreams become very vivid, almost real. That's a biggie. That is a huge, huge biggie. If you can wake up in the morning and suddenly remember your dreams, whereas before you couldn't, and they were very vivid as if you were actually in those dreams. Maybe you felt like you were flying or floating off your bed and you wake up because you're falling or you feel like you're falling. That's a sign, right? You're actually learning to astral travel. It's the universe showing you can, yeah. Sometimes our dreams can tell us what we're leaving behind. Sometimes our dreams can be nightmares. And those nightmares are basically saying, this is what you're leaving behind. But your dreams will get better. As your vibration rises, your dreams will get so much better. Yep, you'll get that as well. I already get that. I always know what's going to happen before it actually happens. And that's a biggie. You just know. You don't know how you know. You just know, oh, this is going to end up bad, or this is going to end up this way, and it does. That's also a sign that you're rising, right? Your intuition gets stronger. Your thought process changes. Yep, dreams that aren't good. Absolutely. Gavia, thank you for requesting the box, but we only bring people up in the box if they're getting a reading or they are super fans or one of my mods. But thank you for requesting the box, but we only bring you up if you're having a reading. Yep, write down your dreams. Just keep writing them down. Start a dream journal, write them down. Write down your thoughts as well, because your thoughts are going to change. Your dreams are going to change. Your ideas are going to change. The way you do things, the way you think is going to change completely differently. You're going to purge the old you and the new you, a new, lighter, crystallized version of you is rising. Yep. Honestly, you know, if you use the best way, if you use an alarm clock, keep your notepad and pen beside your alarm clock so that when you thump that alarm clock, right beside it is your notepad and pen, and it's a constant reminder to pick up your notepad and pen and write down your dreams. Don't put it the other side of your alarm clock, because you'll just turn the alarm clock off and just head off without filling in your dream journal. Welcome in, everyone. So I hope that helped. Tracy, know that you are you're on the right path. Things are changing. Oh, bless. Oh, you're more than welcome. Tracy, do you want a couple? If you've got any yes/no questions, the pendulum can answer them. If you want 2 yes and no's. Any question you want to ask, you can ask. Hi, Ada. Welcome in. Liam, thank you for requesting the box, but we only bring up people who gift for a reading or are mods in the box. No problem, Tracy. If you're still free for that class tomorrow afternoon anyway, Tracy, if you can think of any yes no's, we can do the pendulum tomorrow as well. Perfect. Tracy's doing her card course with me tomorrow, Linda.
Oh, yeah, you were telling me about that, yeah.
Yep. Honestly, you will love it. Do you know what? By the end of that course tomorrow, you are going to be able to read tarot like a boss. Honestly. Yay, that's what I love. So excited. I'm so excited as well. What to do, Tracy? Tomorrow afternoon. Let me know when Ryan's home and settled. Just message me saying that's Ryan home and settled. And then I'll set up everything for the class. That way you're not rushing poor Ryan off his feet, bless him. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm so glad you got to join us live. Can't wait to see the little witch doll. I'm going to share it with Linda.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send Linda it. She already gave me a sneak peek as she was making it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I haven't seen the finished doll yet, but she was showing me the hair and she just put the skirt on it and everything. I thought, oh, love it. Can't wait to see the finished one.
Good night, Tracy. Tracy's
Oh, thank you. Oh, good night, Tracy, and thank you, my love. Love you. Sleep well. Give my love to Ryan and TJ and all the kids. Oh, love it. I'm so glad Tracy got on tonight. Hi, Sammy. Welcome in. Ah, brilliant. Good night, honey. Hello, oh my dog, Timpy. Welcome in, everyone. For those that are just joining us, we are doing gift-only readings tonight. To get a reading tonight, 2 question and answers is the family heart. The side-by-side is for 1 card and 1 question and answer. The manifesting ball is for 2 cards and 2 questions and answers. The swan is for up to 4 cards and 2 questions and answers because it is a mini reading. Night, Tracy. And super fans get 2 cards and 2 questions and answers free every time they join me live on a Monday, Wednesday and Friday evening for card readings. We also give away 1 card free to 1 random viewer chosen at random when we get to 50k likes. And that is how you get a reading tonight. So they are only gift readings until we get to 50k, and then we give away 1 free card to 1 random viewer. All right, next on our super fans list is our very own Linda. So, Linda, you've got soul contract, soul truth,
and angel numbers, please.
Oh, there's a woman that knows what she wants. I actually used the angel numbers on the card of the day today.
Yeah.
Yep, it was number 31, 3 in 1. Let's see what soul contract has for our Linda. Hi, Irish Rose, welcome in. For those that are just joining us, oh, there's one that flew out the deck there. Welcome in. If you would like a reading tonight, this is how you go about getting one. 2 question and answers is the hand heart. Side by side is 1 card and 1 question and answer. The manifest ball is for 2 cards and 2 question and answers, and the swan is for a mini reading with up to 4 cards and 2 questions and answers. And we give away 1 free card to 1 person in the audience or in the comments, chosen at random when we get to 50k likes. But we need to get to those 50k likes before we can give away that free reading. For those in my fan club at the top, remember to send in your daily heart me's. Sharing out the live helps to push out our lives so that we can help more people with the readings. And hitting those likes gets us up to the 50k likes, as well as pushing us out as well. Go Populars also push out the live. So thank you to everyone who sent the heart me's, sent the Go Populars, shared out the lives, and for everyone who has been liking our live. Because of your likes, we are now hitting 38.9k likes. So we are more than halfway to a free reading. And to get that reading, you need to tap that screen. Alrighty, let's shuffle these cards. What does Linda need to know? And what's her angel number? Alrighty. Oh, wow. I can't believe your number. That's amazing. Right, let's start with your soul contract. Trust the timing. Trust the timing. It's funny because all day today I've had that in my head, divine timing, everything happens in divine timing. And it's funny that that card came out. I have no idea why it's been always in my head. I know I work with divine timing. If it's meant to be, it's going to come when it's supposed to come, etc. Trust the timing. Time is the universe's ally. Trust its flow and everything will fall into place. Time gives us guidance, divine rhythm, and perfect timing. Our version of time and the universe's version of timing is totally different. And that's another sign of people rising. How many people have found that the time has changed? Not just like days, weeks, and months, but the time as in every day, every minute, every hour. How many people have felt that they've missed hours somewhere? They'll look at the clock and it's 10 a.m. And then or what seems like 5 minutes later, they'll look at the clock and suddenly it's 1 p.m. And they're like, what the hell happened to the time in between? Where did it go? I wasn't doing anything other than just sitting. So how can it be? How can time jump from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m.? It can also slow right down as well at times. 10 a.m. then becomes 10 past 10. And you're like, I've been sitting here for bloody ages. And it's only 10 minutes that have gone past. I actually saw that on somebody's video post 2 days ago. She was doing a reading. It was one of the readers, and she was doing a reading. And she set her clock for a 10-minute reading. And normally she would maybe get 4, 5 cards in a 10-minute reading. And she kept pulling out all these cards, and she goes, why is the timer not up? Why is it still within the 10 minutes? I've just pulled 6 cards. I'm on to my 7th, and the timer's not even near the end. How can that be? She always timed her readings to how many cards she could get out in that 10-minute span. And in the end, she was able to pull out 15 cards in 10 minutes. And she went, don't know. What the hell happened there? It's the first time I've actually seen quantum leaping, they call it, happen on somebody's actually video recording. But time, 5D time and universal time is totally different from our time. Right? When we are kids, time goes fast because we were playing and we're having fun. And as we get older, back in the day, time used to go slow. That's not happening now. Time is shifting all the time. 1 minute it can seem as if you've lost hours. And then other minutes you've gained hours. And you're like, how can that be? How can it go really fast 1 minute and then really slow the next? Quantum leaping. It's time changing. You're changing. And the ones that are noticing this are the 5Ders. Right? They're the light workers, the earth angels, etc. So if you've ever thought, am I going crazy or did I just lose 3 hours somewhere? No, you're not going crazy. Your world is just changing. Your timing is changing. All right? It will take quite an adjustment for it. I go to visit my mum's house quite a lot. And oh my God, that house quantum leaps. It really does. I was there the other day. And we were going to stay there for about 3 hours. And we looked at the clock. And we thought, it's only an hour. Nope. We'd actually been there for 3 hours. But we hadn't even realised where those missing hours went. So there are some spiritual places, such as relatives' homes, or, you know, if somebody's passed away, and maybe you've inherited that house and you go into the house, or you're doing the house up or whatever, time can change in that house. Because the loved ones in that house have moved on, but they're still in the house. So you're merging as a 5D with their time, not Earth time. So I don't know if have you noticed time changes, Linda?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you lose it or gain it or a bit of both?
A bit of both.
Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about when you say, where the hell did those 3 hours go?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And you're like, I was going to do this, this, and this in those 3 hours. Well, that went out the window because I don't know where the bloody 3 hours went. What was I doing for those 3 hours? I don't know because I've lost them, right? Sometimes as well, our memory may fade a little bit with quantum leaping, right? And we've all had a little bit of that. If you've ever walked into a room and stopped in the middle of the room and thought, what did I come in here for? And you stand there for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes thinking, what did I come in here for? And then think, you know what, I'll just go out to come back in and then maybe I'll remember what I come in for in the first place, right? We've all had that, right? At some point, quantum leaping. Oh, nice one.
So
Well
it's-
caught.
so
Oh, my.
awkward.
Oh, bless. Linda, you're Kung Fu Panda tonight, girl.
Mm.
Oh, my God. So, trust in that timing, all right? You might have think you've lost those out. You haven't. It's just a different time, right? Everything is changing for you, but not for the worst, for the better. And all the ones that are bringing you down, don't be surprised if they disappear, is what I'm being told.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if one day they just like, where the hell did they go? Right? Because you're rising, they're falling. Just don't let them pull you down to that level, because you're not going down to that level, you're rising. And you might think, well, when are they getting off my tail? When are they going to disappear? Again, trust in the universe's divine timing. The universe knows exactly what it's doing at this particular time. And it will keep the ones that need to be kept, and it will remove the ones that need to be removed. Another sign of that, universe has given you 333.
Very nice.
Right? You are more powerful than you think. Right? You have the power of 3. Whatever people send to you, guess what is coming back to them times 3? Because you're one of the protected ones. 333 is a reminder that you are a chosen one, a star seed, an earth angel, a light worker. And there is nothing on this earth that can destroy you. There's nothing on this earth that can eliminate you or take you out, because the minute that they attempt it, it's going straight back to them. You have an amazing spiritual force field around you. And the universe can bring people into our lives, but they sure as hell can take them out of our lives as well. All right. So this card is saying you are being called upon to use your spiritual gifts as a light worker, assisting all of humanity. Live your truth and be positive and light to others, which you always are. But also remember, only shine your light on the ones that deserve it. Never shine your light on the ones that don't. They don't deserve that light. Let the universe deal with them. Right? I don't argue with ones that try and bring me down anymore. If people are being disrespectful or very rude or just downright narcissistic or abusive, I won't say a word. I don't have to. My silence as I walk away, will say a million words that my voice could never say. It's hard when somebody's attacking you not to keep silent, because the first thing you want to do is just ruff, right? And it is. It's the hardest thing, because you just want to grab them by the throat, right? But don't resist the temptation to do that. That's what they feed on, reactions, right? They will poke you and poke you and poke you until you react. That gives them power. So how do we take that power away from them? Non-reaction. No reaction, just distance and silence. When you close the door on them and you close it shut, no explanation, no word. All they're left with is emptiness, silence. They don't know what to do with that. They're not built as a 3D person to deal with silence. They need reaction. They need you to fight back. They need you to bite back, because they feed on that bite. When you're not biting back, they can't cope. And to begin with, they may go under 1,000 fake accounts or 1,000 fake phone numbers to try and still continue to get access to you and poke you. But 1,000 blocks, or however many it takes, just to give them the message, I'm gone. I am no longer accessible to you. It's the most powerful thing that you can do. And in your absence, your guides and your ancestors return to them what they sent to you threefold. As for you, you also get threefold, but you get love in threefold. Every good deed that you do for somebody that deserves your time, your help, and your healing, that's coming back to you threefold. And that's what the universe's message is for you. You are powerful because you live by divine timing, universal divine timing, and you're also, as part of a light worker, working on that 3D universal law. What you put out, you get back. Yeah. That's why you're rising and not falling. Hi, Rachel Blacklock. Welcome in. Lovely to see so many people coming in and joining us. For those that do wish a reading tonight, 2 questions and answers is the family heart. The side by side is for 1 card and 1 question and answer. 2 cards and 2 question and answers is the manifest. The swan is a mini reading up to 4 cards. Super fans get 2 cards free every time they join me Monday, Wednesday and Friday, and they also get 2 questions and answers free. Thank you, Many-Ann, for the Go Popular. Thank you for the follow, Rachel. We also give away 1 free card to 1 lucky viewer chosen at random every 50k likes. And we are on 46.1k, so we've got 4k likes to go before we hit that 50k likes. For all those who have followed me, I will go back and follow all of you after the live. The only ones I don't follow is if you're a private account or you haven't got a real profile photo, etc., or you're a user 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a million. I don't tend to follow those accounts. But if you're a genuine account and I can see that you're a genuine account, absolutely, I will follow you back. So thank you to everyone who has followed. Thank you also to everyone who keeps liking the live, like our lovely Linda and Marianne. You're pushing up our likes and you're also pushing out our live to more people. Thank you to everyone like Marianne and Linda who sent the Go Populars and the Heart Me's as well. That all helps to push out our lives. So thank you all. And those who shared out the lives, thank you all. So these are how you get readings tonight. Linda, do you have any yes/no questions?
No, thank you, Lady Anne.
Okie dokie. We've actually gone through all of our super fans unless we get Dr. Sunshine Fire, Tina T or James in. But other than that, we've gone through all of our super fans. Let's give Marianne a one card and a one question and answer because she's always there. She's always gifting. She's always liking. So, Marianne, I'm going to give you one card and one question and answers, my love. So you can choose any card from angel numbers, messages from the universe, the witch's way home, old faithful, soul truth, and soul contract. Any one card. Hi, Debs 58. Roisin, to get a card, two question and answers from the pendulum is a family heart. One card and one question and answer is a side-by-side gift. Two cards and two question and answers is the manifest. The swan is for a mini reading and two questions and answers. Hi, Stacey McKeith, welcome in. Super fans who pay their £9.10, I think it is now, a month, they get two cards and two question and answers free every time they join me on a Monday, Wednesday and Friday. When we get to 50k likes, we give away one free card reading to one lucky viewer in the comments. Messages from the universe. Okie dokie, you're more than welcome, Marianne. Let's do messages from the universe for our lovely Marianne. Alrighty. That divine timing catching up with you.
Yeah.
That happened at my mum's today as well. An hour just, it seemed like I was only in the house 5 minutes and it was, I'm like, wow. Time went crazy for me today. I got home at the back of 6 tonight and before I knew it, it was 10 o'clock. Time has just gone absolutely nuts. I'm noticing it more and more these days. I did get my insurance sorted out, by the way.
Yeah, I know you did. Good woman.
Oh my gosh. An hour it took.
An hour.
An hour on the phone.
Well, at least it's sorted now.
Yeah. It's because not one of them spoke a good English.
Oh no. That's what
and two, they didn't understand me, I didn't understand them. I had to repeat myself about 40 times. And then I had to be put on to a different number. And then they put me on to a different number. And then they put me back to where I started.
Oh my God.
But eventually I got it sorted out. And I'm like, crikeys, can nobody speak English?
You know, it's very hard to understand them sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And more importantly, oh, we don't understand you. Well, guess what? I don't understand you, so where does that leave me? I kept saying miss, and they went Mrs. I says miss, Mrs. No, miss, Mrs. No, miss, M-I-S-S, miss. Ah, miss. Yeah, that one.
Oh, God.
Oh, and I'm like, my God. I'll tell you, but at least it's sorted.
Yeah, it's done now.
So it's just waiting on this bloody lawyer now. Alrighty. What does Marianne need to know? Oh, there's a card just flew out of the deck for you, Marianne.
You have your
Oh,
50K now, Lady Anne.
eh?
You have 50K.
Oh, we have 50. Yay, we have 50K. Alrighty. Before we do Marianne's, just in case Marianne gets lucky again, to get a free reading, we need to see purple hearts. So draw a little line of 3 or more hearts, purple hearts, copy and paste it and keep those hearts going up the screen. When we have a sea of purple hearts going up the screen, I'm going to count down from 5 to 1, and then I'm just going to close my eyes and randomly pick a row of hearts. And whoever's row of hearts I land on, that's who gets the free reading. Anyone can throw up the hearts to get a free reading. We can only give one away, so the more hearts that you put up, like our Linda is putting up here, the more of a chance that you're going to get a reading. So keep those. So far, we've only got Linda in the race. Come on, folks. We've got 8 people in the room. 8 people. 8 possible people could get a free reading. It's free. A 1-card read. All you have to do is do what Linda's doing. A row of hearts. Purple hearts. Yes, AJ. AJ's in there. Marianne's in there. Keep those hearts going up. Let's see those purple hearts. We got Marianne, we got Linda in there. Where did AJ's hearts go? Come on, AJ, get those hearts up. Come on, folks, we got how many? 8 in the room. And there's only at the minute, there's only 2 people putting the hearts up. Yeah, there's AJ. 3 people putting the hearts up, Linda and AJ. Alrighty, I'm going to count down. So we're going to go 5, and we're going to go 4, and we're going to go 3, 2. Keep those hearts going. 3, 2, 1. And we're going to pick a row of hearts. Oh, we've got Linda.
Oh,
Well done, Linda.
thank you.
Yay. So Linda gets a free card today. That's how easy it is. We need to get to 50K likes now to get our next freebie out there. So if you want to be in with a chance before the end of tonight's live to get another free card giveaway, then we need to tap, 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 tap that screen and get the likes going. Yay! Marianne says, well done, Linda.
Thank you, Marianne.
Alrighty. Okay, so Marianne, your card. When going through tough times, it's important to remember that nothing up to this point has defeated you. You've overcome challenges before. It's time to be kinder to yourself and be thankful for all that you already have. Again, this kind of comes in with the divine timing, and everything happens for a reason. We don't realize how strong we actually are when we're in the middle of a battle, when we're in the middle of fights, when we're in the middle of confrontations. But here's the thing. If you stop for a minute or two today and you look back at everything that you've overcome, the arguments, the verbal attacks, physical attacks, emotional attacks from others onto you, it didn't defeat you because you're still standing. It didn't push you down to the ground because you're still standing. It might have been tough going through that, and sometimes it might still be tough going through things. But you are stronger than you know. And it's not about the people that put you down that should start to matter now. It's about Marianne. And this is what this card's about. You try and help everybody, including the ones that attack you. Here's the thing. The ones that attack you, even if they're family, don't deserve your help. Right? You're wasting your energy and your time on people, right, that are attacking you.
So yes.
You want to see them change, and they haven't changed. If anything, they'll get worse. So now is the universe is saying, when going through rough times, it's important to remember that nothing up to this point has defeated you. Nothing. Every time you've went through something bad, you're still standing, right? It's never going to defeat you. You've overcome challenges before, but now is time for you to be kinder to yourself and be thankful for all that you already have. From today onwards, tell yourself, do you know what? I'm blocking everyone that has put me down, even if it's family. I'm walking away from everyone that has put me down, even if it's family. Because from here on in, from today onwards, it's about you and the ones that love you as much as you love them. It's about Marianne. It's about her children. It's about the people that care for you. Not the ones that put you down. Not the ones.
For all what I have.
Yeah, absolutely. Right? Be thankful for being you, because you're beautiful inside and out, and you're strong. Be thankful for that, right? Be thankful for amazing kids, right? Those kids are protecting you, even from your own loved ones that put you down. Be thankful for that, right? Because you have got a treasure in your own family. You don't need anyone else's approval. Your family that are close to you and love you dearly, your kids, your partner, husbands, etc., that are there every single day standing strong beside you, they're the ones that count. The ones that put you down, block them. You don't need them anymore. Right? You can't change them. They have to change for themselves. And that's up to them in the future whether they want to. You walking away from them without a single word and leaving them with silence is going to give them the biggest lesson in their life. But you retaliating and biting back is just going to fuel them even more. You can't help somebody that doesn't want to be helped or is not ready to be helped. So now focus your help on yourself, healing the kids, and healing the ones around you that care about you, because that's the ones that will lift you up and raise you higher than you've ever been before. And at the end of the day, that's the ones that matter. Don't worry what they may be saying behind your back, right? Look at it this way. They're behind you for a reason. They're not meant to walk beside you or in front of you. They're meant to be behind you. Hi, Naomi and her. Thank you for the follow. And welcome in, everyone. So this card is saying, from today, make yourself a promise. From right this moment, or even from tomorrow, right? When you get up in the morning, tell yourself, do you know what? Today onwards is going to be about me and the ones that matter to me. And they matter, and I matter to them. That's the ones I'm going to stick by. Honestly, Marianne, if you saw my block list on TikTok, you wouldn't believe it. Right? It's massive. It is absolutely massive. Thank you, Naomi and her. Thank you for the roses. You need to look after you now. Right? Self-love, believe it or not, is the highest power on this universe. It is the most strongest power on this universe. If you can look in the mirror and tell yourself, I love who I am. Don't need anybody's approval. I am who I am. If you love me back, welcome to my world. But if you don't, there's an exit left and there's an exit right. Take your pick. I don't care. Because I love who I am.
Lady
That
Anne,
is...
Naomi and her said, I have just joined, but everything I've heard you just say relates so much to me right now.
Oh, Naomi, I'm glad. Yeah. And you know, and I'm glad it does, Naomi, because we are in this vacuum right now where good people like yourself, like Marianne, like Linda, are preyed upon by people that want to attack, that want to put us down. Doesn't matter what we do, it's not good enough. Doesn't matter what we say, is not good enough. Right? And if we try and help them, we get our heads bit off. If we try and do something for them, we're doing it wrong. Right? If we're trying to give somebody help, it's not enough. It's never enough. Right? And if you allow that to continue, they are battering you down into the ground until one day you decide, I'm at rock bottom. The only way I can go now is up. Right? There are some people on this earth who are 3D. Light workers like myself call them, or starseeds call them, dark forces. Right? For centuries, dark forces have overcome or continually attacked light workers, starseeds, earth angels, the ones that do good, the ones that see good in everyone, even the dark forces. But here's the thing. Those that are 3D dark forces, they are so dark, they've buried their light. That you can't fix them. You can't change them because they don't want to change. It's who they are. Just the same as you can't change a light worker. Right? And I learned many, many years ago, there's no point in arguing back or fighting back or reacting to somebody that's putting you down. You're giving them what they want. You're giving them what they feed on. Right? The more you nip back at them, the more powerful they feel. So they'll nip you again just to get that satisfaction of a nip back. Right? So what happens then? When you just wake up one morning and say, I'm done.
Yeah, that's what Naomi said exactly. What's the point? There's no point.
There isn't point. You can't fix what is
Marianne
broken.
says, very true.
Yeah, right. You can't fix what's broken. You really can't. And I get it. There are people that have come to me and said, but Lady Anne, I can't because she's my mother, she's my sister, she's my brother, she's my uncle, he's my uncle, or he's my auntie. How can I turn my back on family? Quite easy. In the whole scheme of things, are we not all family? Right? If you go back to the Bible times, first man and woman on earth was Adam and Eve. And if you think about it, we're all ascendants from Adam and Eve. That makes us all family, right? We're all connected to Adam and Eve. Way back in time, right? If you look back on your family trees and you go way back in time, we all come from the first man and woman on earth,
Marianne
right?
says, we are all one big family.
We're all one big family, right? Does that mean we have to get on with everybody? Does that mean we have to take the crap from those that are dark souls? No. Right? You'll see Linda, who's one of my mods. Somebody comes in and is disrespectful in this live. Linda will have them out the door before they can even say hi. Right? No explanation, because none is needed. Right? All you do is silence. Block, walk on. Your silence and your absence will say more than 1,000 words hitting them back.
Naomi said, it's my father that's abusing me and my family. I don't know what to do.
What you can do you live with your father, Naomi? Or do you have your own? Oh, thank you for the family heart.
Naomi sent that.
Yeah. Naomi, I'm going to
Yes,
put you
she
down.
is with her father.
Okay. That makes it a little bit of a little bit harder when you're actually living with your father. Hi, Becky.
Hi, Becky.
Welcome in. Let me put Naomi down for the 2 questions and answers. That makes it a little bit trickier when you're actually living with your father, but not impossible. You can, but doing it on a safe way. I don't know. Are you? I don't know your age. Are you adult or not able to? Not old enough to leave home yet. If it was a child that was getting abused by a father or even a mother figure, right? There are organizations like Childline, etc., that you can go to in confidence and say, this is what's happening at home and I'm not coping, right? If it's an adult, there are also organizations that you can go to as well, right? So
Thank you,
children,
Becky.
thank you, Becky. Oh, lovely. I love that. I'm in my 30s with my 2 children. He emotionally abuses us all. Oh, bless. What you need to do is don't think about your dad, right? Just because he's your dad does not give him the right to emotionally abuse you or your children, especially at 30. Absolutely not. It's not on in any way, shape, or form, right? What you can do is take your children with you, even. I don't know which part of the country you're in, but here in Scotland, we have got organisations like Women's Aid, Women's Refuges, and things like that. And all you need to do is go and speak to them or give them a call when it is safe to do so, when your dad's not around, and say, this is what's happening. I can't cope. My children are getting affected with it. I'm getting affected with it. They will give you a place of safety for you and your children, and they will also find you permanent home or permanent place for you and your children. You do not have to put up with it. Just because he's your father doesn't give him the right to abuse. It never does. And they're always organisations. If you don't know where your nearest organisation is, go to somewhere like the Rights Office. Speak to somebody in the Rights Office. Explain your situation to them. And they will point you in the right direction. It is hard speaking up against a parent, especially when you're living with that parent. I left 30 years abuse behind, and the hardest thing I did was leaving my son behind with my abuser because his dad was the abuser. But my son was in his 30s, and even though he had autism, he had the right to choose, leave with me or stay with his dad. Sadly, he stayed with his dad. But in the end, his dad abused him physically and mentally and emotionally. And he reached out to me and my partner. And we worked together. And we got him away from his dad. And he now lives an independent life in his own home with staff, etc. He didn't want to be around his dad. And he didn't care about his dad. He still doesn't. What he cares about is the ones that cared for him, i.e. me and my partner. Even to this day, he's 39 years old now. And even to this day, he says, my dad is my partner. His dad is my partner. He doesn't recognize his own dad as being his dad because of all the things that he went through. Oh, bless. Yeah. Oh, bless Naomi. You know, what you need to do is when your dad's not around, you need to gather your mum, your partner, and the kids together. And you need to unite as a family and work out a course of action.
So she'd never leave her mum with him.
No, that's why you need to speak to your mum as well. And you need to say, Mum, we need to go. You know, we can't leave you here. We need you to be safe. There's also the route, if you all stick together, that you can work together as a family to have your dad removed from the house. you would need your mum's backing on that one. And that's the only stumbling block there, is if your mum decided she wanted to keep your dad there. But if you work together and say, look, we can't leave you here with dad. We can't live with him. You can't live with him. He's destroying us as a family. Can we work together and have him removed? And you can get him removed from the house. You can get restraining orders on him to not be near you, your mum, your kids, or your partner. And your mum would have the right to be in the house over him because he's the abuser. But who's going to take him away? My mum wants that to happen, but who's going to... Okay.
You have to apply for a pardon order.
There you go. Linda's been through this.
And the court will put him out of the house, the judge.
Yeah. Is that the police that she would go to then, Linda?
She has to go into the court's house and fill out... Her mum would have to fill out an application form, just say what's going on in the house. And she's applying for a pardon order, and they'll give her a date to go to court. And they'll give him a date to go up. And
right.
They'll hear out both sides, and then the judge will give the pardon order or a protection order, one or the other.
Yeah. So that's an option that you do have. If your mum wants him removed from the house, yous are all on a strong point here, right? Because you can go as a family without your dad to the courts and ask for the pardon order against your dad to have him removed, for the courts to remove him from the house.
Yeah, just go into the court office and someone will talk shit in a room privately, and you just write down what's going on in the house. Your mum will have to do it. And what's going on in the house with the whole lot is, and they'll give you a court date. And then your mother goes into the court, she applies for the pardon order, and the judge will say yes or no.
And if you're all singing from the same hymn book, right? If you're standing together, you, your partner, the kids, and your mum, he has not got a leg to stand on.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he pays for the bills. My ex-husband was out of the house within 6 hours they had him out.
There you go. Doesn't matter if he pays the bill. Him paying the bill doesn't give him the right to abuse.
No, it doesn't.
Right? Just because he pays the bills, it does not
pay towards the bills. They're all paying the bills.
Yeah,
there's no right to treat us like that.
No, you're all right. If you're all paying towards bills, right? You, your mum, and your partner could quite easily cover those bills yourself without your dad, right? So I would speak to your mum and say to your mum, can we go to, this is what we can do. We can go to the court as a family without dad and tell him what we're going through and that we can't live in this situation and that we can't remove him from the house. And they will take you into a private room and speak to you about it. Oh, bless. I'm so sorry. The connection has dropped. I don't know what you said. I can't hear anything. Oh, right.
She can hear you now.
All right. You can hear me now. All right. What you need, whether he pays the bills towards the bills or not, it doesn't matter, right? The important thing here is you get control back of your mum, your kids, and your partner's life, right? And nobody has the right to bully you Nobody. Right? Even in a marriage. So you go to the courts. You, your mum, your partner, the kids. Explain what has happened in the house and how can you go about getting your dad and your mum's husband removed from the house so that you and the family do not get bullied anymore. And they will, as Linda says, they will set up a court date for you. And the judge will say aye or nay. In your case, I can't see the judge being on your dad's side. Not a chance in heck, right? He's on his own. His own wife, your mum, your partner, the kids, and you are all saying the same thing. Your mum wants him out the house. That's all the judge will hear. You're more than welcome. This is what we do, Naomi. This is what we do on our lives. It's more than just readings, right? It's more than just doing readings, honey. We help each other out. Many people that come to do my readings, they've all been through abuse of some kind. And that's why they find my lives are very, very helpful. We've all gone through some kind of trauma in our lives, but instead of destroying each other, we build each other up. As Linda said, she went for that very same order and her ex was removed from the house within 6 hours. Gone. The courts have the power.
And he stood up in front of the judge and said he had nowhere to go, and the judge said he didn't care. He was a demon. He just said, I want to be out of that house by 12 o'clock tonight.
There you go, see? So even if your dad says to the judge, I have nowhere to go, you can't kick me out, the judge won't care. He'll say, that's not my problem. You'll have to be out of that house by this certain time.
If you can get a recording of your father carrying on, but nobody else can talk in the recording, just record him, and if he's fighting with one of you, don't answer him back. Just have him on the recording, and that will stand for a very, very long way. It stood for me.
Yep. Even if it's just a phone in your pocket that's on record.
Yeah.
But don't say anything back to him. Let him do the
answer. Nobody else can speak in the recording. It just has to be him carrying on. Whatever he's saying.
Let him rant, but don't react.
Yeah.
Let him do all the ranting at you all. The more you can record, the better. Right? And what the judge will hear is him saying everything and you saying nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what Linda did. She let him rant. The judge couldn't hear Linda because she never spoke. But he heard him.
No, you can't say anything in the recording. I was told I couldn't say anything. I have to keep my mouth shut. So that's what I done.
Yeah.
They won't listen to them because you're answering back. And you're making him worse. There's 2 years in it. So it has to be just him.
Yeah.
I know it's hard, but it can be done.
It will be hard because you're used to answering him back, right? But let him do the ranting and you stay silent. And keep the recordings where you are silent and he's making all the noise. Delete the other ones. If there's recordings where you're answering him back or the kids are answering back, delete those ones and just keep the ones where he is doing all the shouting and the ranting and you are saying nothing.
He's giving him the silent treatment now.
All right, that's not going to happen because at the moment he's given us a silent treatment. That won't last. All right, that won't last. I can tell you that. I've had years of experience with narcissistic people like your dad. Yeah, it's a tactic. I'm going to make you feel bad by going silent. Right? Well, let him be silent. And you, your mum and your partner and the kids just do your own thing and just ignore him. Right? If he's been silent, you ignore him. Give him it back. Give him the silence back. Let him see that the silence doesn't bother you. If anything, it's going to give you peace because he's not shouting at you. Yeah, he thinks it's a punishment. Yep. What he's doing is he's treating his wife and you and your partner like kids. Right? I'm not going to speak to you because you've been naughty. I'm not going to speak to you because you're going against me. Right? He's thrown his dummy out the pram and he's thinking that his silence is punishment. Right? Because he wants you to beg him to talk. Don't beg. It's the worst thing you can do. Don't beg for his attention. You know, if he's going to go silent, let him go silent. Keep him in his little corner. Let him go silent in his own wee corner. And if he's going silent, if it's a nice day, take you, your partner, the kids and your mum out for the day. Leave him in the house by himself. Go out for the day. Have a good time just with all of yous. Right, send him to Coventry. If he's sending you to Coventry, give him silence back. Yeah. And that's why you need to start doing these recordings. Right, the children are scared. Right? So you need to keep you, your mum, your partner, and more importantly, those children safe. No, you're never in the wrong. No, you're not in the wrong for going out and having a good time with your family. You're not in the wrong. You're taking your power back, right? You're not in the wrong taking your kids out for the day and your mum out for the day.
They're your kids, they're your family, not his.
Yeah.
They're your kids, not his kids.
We're in the wrong. He says nasty messages to my mum about me and my sister. Keep those nasty messages. Don't reply. Tell your mum not to reply to the nasty messages, right? But keep them. Because those messages can be shown in the court. Again,
Tell her to screenshot them and save them in case he deletes them. From
That's a good idea.
Delete from both people. Screenshot them and save them.
Yeah. So every time your mum gets a nasty message, get her to screenshot them straight away and save all her screenshots. Save all of her screenshots. All right? Because if he's sending you a message and you don't screenshot it, he could actually then unsend it his end for both of you.
Yeah.
So what you need to do is every time I had to do it with my daughter and my ex. Every time he sent me a nasty message, I screenshotted it and I saved it. And even if he deletes it, what the courts can do is actually confiscate his phone, and they can go through all his deleted messages and find them. Even though he's deleted it and he says, no, I didn't send them, the courts can actually ask for his phone. And they send the phone away to phone specialists, and they have a way where they can recover deleted messages. Even though you've deleted it from your phone, it is still in the cloud, and they have a way of getting it. But also save those screenshots. Do the screenshots. Wow. Yeah, keep it all. Now what you and your mum have to do and your partner have to do is start building a case against him. All right? So he's not going to stay silent forever. I can tell you that now, right? It's a tactic. He will swap his tactics to suit his control, right? So he'll go silent, and when that doesn't work, then he'll start attacking again, or he'll start sending nasty text messages again, right? They feed from reaction. They need reaction. And if they think that by going silent, you're going to react, don't give him reaction, right? Because when you starve them of reaction, they can't cope. And they blow it. And they get angrier and angrier, and that's where you turn on record. Don't answer him back when he's been angry. Just let him rant. Even if it's just 10 minutes, 5 minutes of a rant, and then press stop. It's enough. And then do another 10 minutes and another 10 minutes at another time. Right? Your recordings will all be dated and timed. Time and record your datings. Then take that to court with you. They will remove him out of that house as quick as you can say Jack Flash. But you need to start building a case.
Find out, have you got a women's aid where you live? They help you out with all police forms and getting them free legal aid. Legal aid.
Yep. Women's Aid can help as well. They'll get you free legal aid. They'll give you advice, probably the same advice as what we're giving you. Don't react. Build up a case. When he's attacking, don't attack back. Don't even speak back. It's going to be hard because you'll want to speak back. Don't.
Go to Citizens Advice, and Citizens Advice will tell you where they are.
Yeah, Citizens Advice will tell you how to do that.
Where they are, they'll tell you where.
Yeah. The other way you can do it is if you Google Women's Aid in your area, it will tell you where the Women's Aids are in your area. No, it's not just for housing. No, Women's Aid's not just for housing. They will put you in the right
The court sent me to Women's Aid. The court told me to go to Women's Aid.
Yeah. I went to Women's Aid with my about my ex, and they are amazing, absolutely amazing. Naomi, we have got I have got a Facebook group on Facebook. It's a private, closed group. It's a wee safe space for you, your partner, and your mum to go into. Me and Linda are in that group. Well, I actually run the group. Linda is my admin. And it's called The Road to Awakening. And it's on Facebook. And if you request to join, myself or Linda will approve your joining. In there, you'll get to see this live back again. We do a lot of cards of the day and things like that, right? And we help each other as well. We're all in the same boat. A lot of us that come on, a lot of people that come on my live are like yourself. So I started a group called The Road to Awakening. And initially it was for my superfans, but now I've opened it to women and children and partners that need help just like you do. that need somebody that they can talk to. So all my lives that I do, including this one, will be shared in there. So you can watch back all of my lives. There's a lot of advice that we give on my lives as well as readings. We don't just do private readings. We do a lot of help as well. We don't let just anybody into the group either. Everyone that requests to join the group is vetted by myself and Linda. And if we feel it is a fake account, or somebody that is going to be abusive or whatever, we will not let them in that group. We check their profiles and everything else. If you are thinking about joining that group, message me here on TikTok and let me know what your name on Facebook is, so that when you request to join, me and Linda know exactly who you are. Because sometimes people have different names on here than they do on Facebook. All right. And we'll just look out for your request to join. All my social media links, including the Road to Awakening, is on my bio. If you go to my bio here on TikTok, there's a website link. Click on that. And if you scroll left and go right down to the bottom of the second page, you'll find my Facebook group on there. It's a private group and it's called The Road to Awakening. And we help everybody in that group. Naomi, Linda will tell you that's exactly how she found me.
Yeah, exactly.
Linda stumbled on my... It's what I do. I don't go into people's messenger or anything like that. I just come on a Monday, Wednesday and Friday doing readings. On a Saturday, we have topic nights. We've just done a Kundalini healing one last Saturday, and that's in the group. And anyone can actually do that healing that's in the group. But this is what we do. We come on and we do readings, but we do far more than readings. If somebody is struggling and they come on to my readings and they bit like what you just did. I'm Naomi. I resonate with that card. And before you know it, you're releasing all of the problems that you've got. And that's when me and Linda can help. Oh, bless. Well, Naomi, know that you're not alone. You are not alone. You've got people here that will help. We've got Linda here. We've got myself. My name's Lady M. And we've got Marianne as well. Marianne's been through the mill and some. We've got some beautiful souls. We've got our lovely Dawn as well. You'll meet Dawn in the group as well. Marianne's in the group. We all support each other and we build each other up and we're there for each other. That's what I do. Thank you for the roses. Alrighty. Marianne, so I'm just going to finish off Marianne's reading, and then I'm going to do a couple of questions and answers for you, Naomi, and I might even pull a wee card for you after Marianne, and then we've got Linda. Naomi, please don't apologize. This is what I do best. Linda will tell you. This is what I do best. Linda was a totally different Linda to what she is when I first met Linda.
Say that again.
If you met Linda when she first came to my live, I didn't even know half the time she was in the comments because she was that quiet. And she would just come in and listen, and eventually she started talking. And then we tried to get her in the box, and she refused point blank to get in the box. I'm not going in no box, she said.
Thank you, Naomi, for the roses. Thank you so much.
Oh, bless. And now she's not only in the box, she's a mod, and she kicks out all the abusers and the nasty ones. And that's why a lot of people are drawn to our lives, because we do keep it positive. We tell it as it is. We will never stay silent to keep
Hi,
the
John.
abusers comfortable. We will never stay silent to keep the abusers comfortable. Welcome in, John. Welcome in, Deb. Alrighty. So, Marianne, just to finish yours, when going through rough times, it's important to remember that nothing up to this point has defeated you. You've overcome so many challenges before. Be kinder to yourself and be thankful for what you already have. All right. And again, look at what you've overcome. Right. Even with Naomi, right? Naomi and her family have gone through so much that would break most families. But by, the women of God, they are still standing strong, right? Now they have to sort them. Now they have to be for themselves, not the abuser. Now they have to stand strong. Hi, Lise. Welcome in. It's one thing that I had to do as well. I went through 30 years of abuse with an abuser. And although it was scary leaving, it was the best thing I ever did. And you're all going to go get through this as a family. You just have to work smart and do those recordings, build up some evidence. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's going on too long, Naomi. Get rid of them.
Yeah. Oh, bless. Yeah. Yeah, it's time to think of you, your mum, and the family now, and not him.
Your mother will live a happier life.
Right? Not just your mum, you all will. You will all have a happier life, right? Because by the time the courts have finished with him, he won't be allowed near any of you. And your mum will have her own home. You'll all be able to live there happily without him. It is scary what's on the other side, right? But the scariest thing that you'll ever do is the most freeing thing that you'll ever do.
Yeah, but you don't let him know you're doing any of this. Just let them, the police come to the door and hand him the summons to go to court.
Yeah.
And
Don't
then
tell him you go.
He'll jump then. He won't know what hit him.
Yeah. You don't tell your dad. It's important you don't tell your dad you're going to the courts. You don't tell your dad what you're doing. You don't tell your dad what you're planning. You don't tell him about the recordings or the screenshots. You don't tell him any of that, right? You just work with the courts. And the first your dad will hear of it is when he gets a summons to go to court. And by then it's too late. You can't pre-warn them. Hi, One Lady V, welcome in.
Oh, thank you, Naomi. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. All right. Yeah, don't tell him any of what you're doing, right? You have to work in secret on this one. Secret recordings where you're not answering back, right? If he's been silent with you, you be just as much silent with him. If he's blaming you for going out and having a good day when you come back, record it. Record him telling you it's your fault that you spent time with your family. Record it all, but don't answer back. Keep those recordings safe and then take them to the court. It will be hard for your mum, but you know what? Your mum's got you and your partner and the kids. and that's going to give her strength. It really is. When I left my ex, I had nobody. I was on my own. Yep, it's called deflection, right? Outside of the house, he is building his alibi, right? He is telling everybody that you, your mum, and the partner and the kids are the problem, and he's a goody-goody. My ex did the very same thing.
A street angel and a house devil.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a street angel and a house devil. To the outside world, he's Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah.
Right? But behind doors, he's a devil. Right? That's why they say nobody sees what happens behind closed doors. And it's a very true saying, right? My ex was having an affair behind my back for the whole 30 years of our marriage. But to the outside world, he was busy building his alibi and saying, I've got a funny feeling my wife may leave me one day because she's having an affair with X, Y, Z and ABCs. It's deflection. What they're doing, they reflect on you so that they're in the clear and you're in the wrong. But in the court of law, this is why it's so important for you to build up the evidence. All right? Build up a case against him. And then his alibi is blown way out of the water. By the time it's going to court and he is kicked out of your mum's house, his alibi is blown out of the water. Yep. Yeah, I was the one that was having an affair for 30 years, but it's actually him. And what made it worse was he was having an affair with underage children. He ended up being a child abuser. He would go to high school gates and wait for young ones, take them to pubs, get them drunk, and have different affairs with them behind my back. But to the outside world, he was building up an alibi. I was the one that was having an affairs. Didn't work in the end. I still left him. Yep. And that's why it needs to stop now, honey. All right? That's why it needs to stop now. And you need to stand strong together. It is going to be hard for all of you, your mum including. But do you know what? In the end, you're going to look back and say, we did the right thing. We absolutely did the right thing. You got to do it for the kids as well. Abuse stays with the kids for life, believe it or not. So the sooner that you can end it for them, the better. My daughter ended up being an abuser because of her dad. And she sat and watched her partner try and unalive my youngest granddaughter at 4.5 years old. And she thought this was fun. And that young granddaughter had emotional problems for the rest of her life because of it. It does affect kids in the most horrific way. So the sooner that you can put yeah. And now my kids are having to witness, some kind of, And this is why it needs to stop. Oh no, you know what? I helped my grandkids through abuse. I helped them through it. And the guy that did that ended up serving 4 years of a 5-year prison sentence for it. My daughter unfortunately got away with it because she claimed that she was afraid of him. Well, I'm sorry, but if somebody tried to flip and unalive my child, I would flip and go to prison for them. I wouldn't say I'm not stopping them because I'm scared of him. You don't stand by and allow somebody to try and unalive your child. It's just something that you don't do. But it was one of my oldest granddaughters that actually went to the school and reported it to the school. She was brave enough to report it to the school. And it went to a child hearing, and he got jailed. It went to court and he got jailed. So it can, stay strong and definitely start doing those secret recordings. Screenshot any messages as soon as they're sent. Save those screenshots. And even if he deletes them, at least you've got the screenshots. And you take
Lady
all
Anne,
of
she
the...
can still go into the court in the morning and get that rolling, and then she can do the recordings on them, waiting for the court case to come up.
Yes.
Go straight
Yep.
into the court in the morning.
Yep. Go straight into the court. As Linda says, don't wait, don't hang about. Just say to your mum, this is what we need to do. We need to file this against the court, and then by the time the court case comes up, you'll have done your secret recordings, screenshots, and everything else. And keep it from him. Don't tell him anything about it. And then the first thing he will know is when he is called up to court, and by then it's too late. Get the ball rolling.
It's you go up to the court office, you just tell them what's going on. They'll bring you into a room and they'll give you a pen and paper and they'll tell you to write down everything that's going on in the house for him. All the abuse is given, verbal, no matter what it is, put everything down. The children are seeing it, the whole lot, and what he's doing to your mother. And they'll sign it and they'll give you a date for court. You could be in court within a week.
Yeah, it could be happening as quickly as that.
Yeah. And then the guards will come and give him the summons to go to court. They have to hand it to him.
No, your children will not be taken away from you, honey.
No, they won't. No.
They won't take your children away from you. Not at all. No, they have no reason to take your children away. They won't take your children away because you're trying to protect your children. By going to court, you're trying to protect your children. If anything, they're going to take him away to keep him away from the children. They won't take your children away, they'll take him away. There's not a chance in hell that your children will be taken away from you. Don't worry about that. Yep, and that's what you tell the courts. You want a safe space for them, right? You are afraid your children will get hurt from your father. Make it plain that it's not from your mom or your partner or you or whatever. It's your dad. All right, you've got to put that across, that the abuser is your dad. And you are worried that he's going to end up seriously hurting yourself, your mum, or the kids.
Probably goes out and gets a belly full of drink and comes back and starts, like my ex-husband.
Yeah. Yeah, my ex did the same. Always when he had a drink on him, Linda.
Yeah.
Can't do it sober, but when they've got a drink, you just know it's coming. He drinks, oh my gosh. And the more he has, yeah, we've been there. Yeah. That's even more, that's what you tell the court. Right? He does it when he goes out and he gets a belly full and he comes back drunk, and that's when he's the nastiest. I'm telling you, they will remove him out the house. I'm literally still, and I don't know what to do. I do now that I've spoken to you. Oh, bless. Well, know that me and Linda are here for you anytime. Do come and join our group. Linda's in the group. I'm in the group. Linda and myself are the admins of the group. And just reach out to myself. If you can't get me, you'll get Linda. We're always here for you. You can message us on the group on Facebook, or you can message us here on TikTok. It doesn't matter. We are here for you. I'm going to give you a wee follow back. There you go. I followed you back, Naomi. So you can message me at any time. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I sent her a follow as well.
Yeah. Well, I'll look up your full name, and if you go along to Facebook and look for, in fact, the link is in my website. If you go to my bio here on TikTok, there's a website, it's a milkshake website. Click on that link, it takes you straight to my website. And if you look on the second page and right down at the bottom, and just click on the Road to Awakening, and it'll take you straight to the group, and just request to join. And me or Linda will add you into that. Yep, just request. Yep, just request the group, and either myself or Linda, whoever gets to it first, will add you into that group. As I said, it's a private group, it's closed and it's safe. This is why I love what I do, Linda, because we're helping so many people.
Yeah.
But you know what? It also just shows just how many monsters are out there.
Better believe her.
So many women are suffering in silence. Yeah, it's on Facebook. Yeah, and that's the best way. Do everything in silence. Don't let him know that you're doing any of that. All right, keep it all under wraps. Don't even let him know that you're recording it. Even if you have your phone in your pocket, and just press record. I have no idea if Ginger the cat is unalived.
Goodbye. You look for Ginger.
That's why I did the last time, recorded it secretly in my pocket. But obviously don't reply, right? If you let your mum know and your partner know, next time he starts, don't reply, don't say a word. It's going to be hard because you'll want to, right? But don't say a word.
What happened with me, Lady M? I was sleeping in the back bedroom, and when he came in drunk, of course, he came in banging the door down, calling me names. I just put the phone on record and left it on the floor, and I had 3 recordings of him.
Mm-hmm.
And when the judge said, "I believe you have recording," he took her off me in the box, and he says, "Put her on." And I thought he was just going to listen to it, but he didn't. He put it on the mic. The whole court could hear it.
Wow.
And my ex-husband said that was not him. I got someone to do it. And he said, exactly like your voice, Mr. Corcoran, you are a demon. There's no other word for you, a demon.
There you go. Oh, thank you for sending Linda the roses.
Thank you so much.
One Lady V, thank you for the follow. But yeah, honestly, don't wait. Go to the courtroom tomorrow and start the ball rolling, and then do those secret recordings. If he texts messages with nasty messages, then screenshot it, so that if he deletes those messages, you've got a screenshot. Just start building a little case. You know, even if you've got the phone under the bed or under a sofa recording. But just let everyone know they cannot reply when you're recording. All right? It's going to be hard, but you can't reply when you're recording. It has to be just him. So I hope that that helps. And we're always here for you. Oh my gosh, we've got a swan.
Naomi.
Oh, thank you, Naomi. I'm going to give you a wee reading as well.
I just sent you a family heart.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to give you a full reading with some questions and answers, along with the family heart. First time here, checked out your page. Are you readings done privately? I can do private readings as well. Yeah, you can book private readings. We do these readings here, Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays live. But some people, yes, I do private readings as well.
Yes, if you send Swan, you can have your reading tonight, yes.
Yep. Alrighty. Let's do Naomi's reading for the swan. So Naomi, for your mini reading, you have got 4 cards that you can choose, honey. Let's see what your cards will say for you, all right? I think you're going to get some help with this as well. Pick any 4 from deck 1, which is Messages from the Universe. Deck 2, Angel Numbers. 3, The Witch's Way Home. 4 is The Old Faithful. Soul Truth is number 5. And Soul Contract is number 6. Any 4 cards, honey. You can mix and match them. Yep, I can. Oh, right, V Lady, I'm going to put you on the list for a mini reading as well. Let's put V Lady.
Naomi, I have you up in the box now because you're getting your reading.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hi, Naomi. Lovely to see you.
Hello, and you.
Oh,
I
bless.
feel a bit embarrassed.
Oh, there's no need to be embarrassed.
We're all friends here.
Oh, that's lovely.
It took me about bloody 2 months to get Linda up in the box. Now we can't keep her out the box. But we love Linda.
But it won't work.
Oh, we love Linda in the box, so we do. Alrighty. V Lady, I have got you in the list. You're after Naomi for your mini reading, honey.
Yeah, her name is Vera.
Oh, Vera, right.
Lady
Let me
B.
put. Okay, let me put Vera. Alrighty. So, Naomi, Messages from the Universe, which is 1. We've got Angel Numbers, which is 2. Number 3 is The Witch's Way Home. 4 is The Old Faithful. 5 is soul truth, and 6 is soul contract.
One. Do I get 4?
Yes, any 4.
1, 3,
Mhm. Yep,
4.
yep.
And then what's the difference between 5 and 6?
5 is soul truth. That tells you what's going on with yourself. And the 6th one is a soul contract. It tells you basically what your guides want you to know about your life and where it's going.
So the last one will be 6 then, please.
Yeah, 6. Okie doke. Alrighty. So you've got messages from the universe, Which Is Way Home, Old Faithful, which is a good deck, and the Soul Contract.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so let's shuffle these ones first. What does Naomi need to know, please? How can you help Naomi tonight, please, Spirit? Naomi, do you have a grandmother in spirit?
Yes, I actually do, yeah.
Were you close to her?
But yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, because she's watching over this, and she's saying, "Yeah, you need to get this sorted."
Stop it.
She says you need to get this sorted for you and the kids. She's on your side.
Oh, is she?
She's always has been on your side, honey. She's saying if she was there today, she would have went into the house, grabbed him by the, I can't say that word, sorry, but grabbed him by his nether regions and tossed him out the house for you.
That would be, am I allowed to say who it would be?
Yes.
That would be her son. And from what I was told, she adored me. And she would be so proud that I've given her these grandkids, and she wouldn't stand for that.
No, she doesn't stand for. That's what she's saying. She's not standing. Wow, I've got tingles. I've got literally every hair standing on end here. She has given you the most biggest hug ever, and she says you're spot on. She says I'm not standing for it, and neither should you.
Oh, wow. I've always asked for a sign from her, and I don't feel like I've ever got anything, but that sounds amazing at the moment. Even though it's her son that's doing this. My mum told me that, she'd always tell him off if he was in the wrong.
Yep. Absolutely. Do you have a comfort bear? Why is she telling me about a comfort bear? Is there a bear that you used to hug?
I can't remember.
She's talking about she's right. She's going way back, right? When you were young, you had a bear and used to cuddle into it at night.
I mean, it is possible. We always used to have teddies.
Yeah. Well, she's talking about this one. She says, "Oh, you used to snuggle into this thing." She says, "So, if you were sad or whatever else, you would snuggle into this bed." She says, "Well, she's given you a snuggle."
No, I adored my nana. I have lots. I was young, but I have lots of memories of my nana.
Yep. She's been with you since the day she passed.
Has she?
She says she's your guardian angel.
Okay.
She says we all have a guardian angel on the other side. And she was appointed your guardian angel for the very reason that you found your way here tonight. Wow, there's a card just came out of the deck there. For the very reason that you found us tonight, she needed you to know she is on your side, she's on your mum's side. She says, and you need to act, and you need to get him out of the house.
Even though that's her son.
Even more so that is her son. She says she's disgusted.
My mum said that my nana thought he was a little shit.
Yeah. Yep. She says she's disgusted.
Yeah.
Right? She says, yeah, even though it's her son, she says, I'm disgusted. She says, I am absolutely disgusted. He may be my son. She says, he may be my son, but I'm absolutely disgusted at his behaviour. And she says, that's why she's saying if she was still here today, she would have grabbed him and chucked him out. And that's her own son. And she doesn't care.
My mum said she would always tell him off if he did something wrong.
Yep. Yep. So she's saying, no, you've got her blessing. And she says you can tell your mum that from her as well. You've all got her blessing that you go and you get him removed from your family so that you and your family and your mum can live in peace because you bloody deserve... Excuse me? You deserve it.
Okay.
She loves you all very much. And one of her wishes is that you stay safe and the kids stay safe.
Well, I always thought I was the firstborn grandchild, and I've always thought that I've brought in the firstborn grandson as well, because there's always been girls.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that's had a boy.
Oh. Well, she absolutely, you know what? She's proud of you all. She's proud of you all. She says, but now you need to stand together against him.
Yeah.
She says, and don't ever feel sorry for him.
She was quite stern from what I remember and from what my mum's told me. She was quite stern.
Yes. She says you had to be back in those days. That, parents were strict back then, she says.
Yeah.
She's not so much today, she says, but back then, boy, oh boy, you would just give that look. You didn't even have to do anything. You would just give a look and the kids would know. And she said, you need to stand up and strong against this man. But she does want you to know that she's always with you. Always.
I hope she is. I've always asked for her, but I've never seen any signs. Not that I don't know what a sign is, but I've always asked for her.
She says, look for white butterflies and white feathers.
Oh, okay.
Whenever you see a white feather land at your feet, you might even see it in random places like in the house.
Yeah.
Your mum's there. She says also robin redbreasts. When you see a robin redbreast, it's your nan bringing love.
Okay.
So if you happen to see a robin redbreast on your windowsill, your nan's looking in the window, basically.
Oh, right.
That's what she's saying.
Wow.
Linda's mum visited her on holiday as a bird. Walked right into her holiday apartment.
Yes, she did.
Really? Wow.
Yep, had a good look around and then left. She was giving it a one over. Oh, bless. But yeah, white butterflies, white feathers, or a robin redbreast, and you'll know that your mum's there. Your nan's there, sorry.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
That's the signs that she'll show you. She says, if you give her permission, she can also appear in your dreams, but she can't appear in your dreams unless you give her permission. She says, because she says we can't just randomly appear in somebody's dreams in case we frighten the living jahoozies out of them. So we have to pre-warn you first. If that's what you want, she can show herself in your dreams as well.
I don't really dream at all. I don't wake up and ever have a dream. However, it's quite weird because a few days ago, this song popped up in my head out of nowhere, and it was a song that reminded me of her.
Yep.
Just randomly out of nowhere, and it's what reminded me of her. So, although I'd like it to pop up in my dreams, but I never dream anything, so that would be useless to me.
You actually do. Everybody dreams, but not everybody knows how to remember them.
Okay.
There is a knack to helping you to remember your dreams. And if we do a topic night on a Saturday night, so we'll be covering things like dream journals. We'll be doing scrying, where you can learn how to scry a crystal ball and see things through crystal balls and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
And we also do meditation nights, healing nights and everything on a Saturday night.
Wow.
So we do all of that on a Saturday.
Yeah.
So, but everybody does dream, but not everybody knows how to remember their dreams.
Yeah, perhaps I do dream and I just don't remember anything.
Yeah.
The only ones that I remember are the really horrible nightmare dreams that I have.
Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see what your cards are saying. Okay, messages from the universe. When you hold on to the past, it may stop you from living in the present. It's time to release any old habits or worries or regrets and commit to being in the here and now. Forgive yourself for where you think you may have been wrong. You deserve inner peace. It's time to let go of the past, and it's time to work on the present, on how you can bring that peace in. This is basically the universe, and your nan is saying to you, you need to put an end to this.
Okay.
And put him in the past. Right? You also need to stop blaming yourself. Right? He's put it into all of your heads that everything is your fault, and never his. Right? Yeah. You need to release that. You need to get that out of your head. And you need to say, no, actually, it's not my fault. It's not any of our faults.
Yeah.
It's your it's his projection of what he's doing wrong and putting it onto us so that he can live a guilt-free life. If he's blaming you, your mum and everything, then he doesn't have to take responsibility. That's how a narcissist works.
Yeah, I was trying to look up what a narcissist is, and most things point to my dad.
Yes. Absolutely, right? If you haven't washed the dish up properly, that's your fault. No, it's his. Right? If you haven't, if you've gone out and had fun, that's your fault, right? That you've done something wrong. No, that's his fault for not bringing that into the family himself.
Yeah.
Right? Everything he blames you for, reverse it. It's what he's doing.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Right.
wow. That makes so
Yep.
much sense.
Yep. Right. Whatever he is doing, whatever he's blaming you or your mum or the kids for, he's doing it.
Wow.
It's the
Yeah.
way they project their guilt onto you, and then they tell themselves in their warped minds, I'm not to blame, it's them. They actually start believing their lies. They believe their twisted story.
Yeah.
I did this, but you know what? I'm not taking responsibility. She did it. Or he did it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
That makes
They
so
won't.
much sense.
Yeah. Right? My ex did it for years. He was having an affair behind my back. He used to say he was going to work. He wasn't. He was having affairs left, right, and centre. But if I went out with friends, oh, you're having an affair. It was to get him off the hook. So that he could carry on having his affair and not feel guilty about it because he was putting blame on me for it. Even though I was in the house looking after 2 kids, but I was still having an affair. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doesn't make
right?
sense, does it? It doesn't make sense, but whatever he was doing, it was still your fault.
Yes,
Ah,
absolutely. Absolutely. And the more that you look at it that way, you more that you will see that's exactly what he's doing. Right? If he comes in drunk, that's not his fault, that's your fault. You drove him to the pub. You forced him to go to the pub and down half the pub's bloody supply of beer. That's not his fault, that's your fault.
yeah.
Right? Even though you didn't ram that beer down his throat, that's still your fault. No, it's
Yeah.
not. It's his, but he's projecting.
Yeah, it makes so
Right?
much sense.
Yeah, so this card is saying there's nothing to forgive yourself for, right? Don't feel guilty about him telling you it's your fault. It's not. It never was. You weren't the one to blame. Your mum wasn't the one to blame. Your partner wasn't the one to blame. Neither were the kids. He was. The blame lands on his doormat.
But everything that we do is wrong because he hasn't said that that's okay and you can do it, or because we didn't do what he wanted us to do, that's wrong.
Yes.
It's controlling or
Yeah.
dictating.
You're not doing. Yeah, you're not doing what I tell you to do, so you're in the wrong.
Yeah.
No. No, you're not in the wrong. You're refusing to be dictated to.
He's a bully.
Yeah, exactly, Linda.
So
Exactly.
yeah, I was bullied at school, and now I've been bullied at home as well throughout my whole entire life.
Yep. And you and your mum
It's
and your
just a different
partner.
kind of bullying.
Yeah, it's a completely different.
Picking on women. Wouldn't stand up for a man.
No, he wouldn't stand up. Exactly, Linda. They won't stand up to a man, but they'll stand up to a woman.
That makes so much sense at the minute.
Yep.
Because
When I left my ex and I went with my current partner, we went to my son's sports day and my ex turned up. And he decided to flex his muscles and try and follow us out of the stadium where my son was doing his races. And you will listen to me, you will listen to me. And my partner turned round and walked towards him and he ran off like a scared rabbit.
wow.
But if I was on my own, he would have went in for the attack.
Yeah.
But he thought my partner would be like me, very quiet and not saying a word. And my partner took 3 or 4 steps towards him and pointed a camera in his face. Said nothing, pointed a camera in his face.
And he didn't
And
do
said,
it.
yep, and basically said, you know, you're a child abuser, you're a narcissist. and you should be ashamed of yourself. And he went scuttling away. But if it's a woman, they will pick on women more than men because men would absolutely put them in their place.
Yeah, that makes some sense at the moment from what's going on.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely. Now, your second card, it's time to align your body, right? It's time to put your do a little bit of grounding or some sort of grounding meditation. All right. When it says align your body, it's on about when you go through emotional or physical abuse of any kind, you carry all of that in your chakras. And
Yeah.
those chakras get blocked, and it causes stress, it causes nightmares, it causes a lot of trauma. There is a meditation that I do that I use for women that come to me like yourself that have gone through abuse. It's called Sky and Earth Grounding Meditation. It's on my YouTube channel, but it's also on my Facebook group. And anyone can play that video and do the meditation. And what that meditation does is any blockages in your chakras, it will clear them. And it will actually help to heal and calm mind, body, and spirit. So you're being asked, that you're being told your chakras are very much blocked. And you probably find your mum would benefit from this meditation as well. You could do it as a family as well, even get the kids involved. Kids love meditation. Right?
They used to do it in preschool,
Yeah.
and they used to come home and tell me all about it, and that they really enjoyed it.
Yeah. So you could get, yourself, your mum, your partner, the kids involved in meditation. I've worked with a lot of abused women, and they've done this meditation first thing in the morning and last thing at night with some amazing results.
How do you know though how do you know when you feel free or you get those effects from it? Like how
you will know. You will know the difference between being stressed and actually getting that release. Also, when you're doing the meditation and your eyes are closed, you might see colors. So for example, if you were to see red, that's your root chakra getting unblocked. If you see yellow, that's your sacral. If you see yellow, if you see orange, so working from your base chakra, you've got the red is your root, orange is your sacral. Going up to the solar plexus. And then you've got the heart chakra, the throat, the third eye, and the root chakra.
Mm-hmm.
So each one has a colour. You starting from red with the root, orange.
Whenever I've tried, it's always been like either black or really, really dark red.
Your root chakra.
And then I must just give up too soon because I don't feel anything from it. I just think this isn't working, so I won't do it.
No, if you're seeing black or deep red, it's telling you your root chakra has overflowed with stress and it's turned the red into black.
Yes.
Right. Especially if you like when your dad starts and you get that knot in your stomach. And you
nervous, sicky feeling in the pit of your stomach.
Yeah, that's your root chakra reacting.
Okay.
Right. That's where we hold trauma and stress in the bottom two chakras. So we'll hold it in the root and the sacral.
Okay.
And the more the trauma goes on, the more we block the more we block this. And when this is blocked, it blocks you from the earth and the universe.
Yeah, I just try and block it out. If I feel like that nervous, sicky feeling in the pit of my stomach, I'll try and do anything and anything to get rid of it.
Yeah, yeah,
I'll acknowledge it, but I'll dismiss it and hold it down, and I won't acknowledge it.
yeah, yeah. The best thing you can do is actually acknowledge it, and I'm going to show you how you can do that, right? I'm just going to use a sheet of this paper, one of my old notes. Whenever you get that sicky feeling, right, whatever's triggered that, whether it's your dad shouting at you or whatever, write it down on a piece of paper.
Right.
Right? And keep writing it down and keep writing it down. Then on a new moon, take your piece of paper with everything that you've written down and turn it away from, fold it away from you. And as you fold it away, say, universe, take this away. I don't need it. I'm fed up of carrying this. Take it away from me. Then turn your paper around and fold it quarter-wise towards you. And say, universe, bring me only positive feelings. Take this negativity away from me. I don't need it. And then burn it.
Oh, wow.
Once you've burnt it, you can either cast it to the 4 directions of the wind. You can bury it in the garden, right? They always say your roses grow better with shit, right?
Ah,
So
well, I'm growing fruit and veg at the moment.
Well, there you go, right? Right? You want bigger blooming melons or whatever, just...
Cucumbers. That's
Oh, well, even better, right? Right? Stick them under your cucumbers, right? You get a blooming massive flipping double-sized cucumbers out of it, right?
Wow.
Right? Turn something bad into something good, right? I once did this for a lady, and she says to me, Lady M, I know you can throw it to the winds, and I know you can put them under. She says, do you know what I would really love to do with him? And I says, do tell. She says, I just want to grab him, put his head down the lavvy and flush the chain. Right? And I says, well, do it. She says, what do you mean? I says, not physically. I says, but burn your paper and take the ashes and put it in the toilet and visualize those ashes being him, and then, yes, absolutely, flush away. Right? Return.
I would rather do that than put him into the ground.
Yeah.
into my fruit and veg. I'd rather do that than put him into my fruit and veg.
What were you thinking there, Linda?
Flush them down the toilet.
Yeah, exactly. Flush them down the toilet. You know what? Where does shit go? Down the toilet.
Exactly.
Yep.
Is that okay for me to do then? If I
absolutely, absolutely,
a few things on a piece of paper that I despise about him.
Yes.
But how do I know when it's a new moon, though?
Well, I'm going to be doing a daily moon phase in the group, and it'll tell you when there's a new moon.
Okay.
So yeah. I'm going to be doing that. So I'll let you know when it's a full. I'll let the group know when it's a full moon and a new moon.
Okay, then that's really helpful. Thank you.
No, do you know what? And the thing is, there's no limit to how many times you can do that. So after you've flushed him down the toilet, if he continues to be abusive, write it down again. And then on the next full moon, flush him down the toilet again.
Yes, that sounds really helpful.
Because what you're doing is you're taking it out of your body onto paper. You're doing a physical act of taking it from within, writing it down, so you're confronting what he's doing on paper. You've got a physical document of what he's been doing, rather than...
I've always struggled with my mental health, especially after my children, or more so my daughter. I had really bad postnatal depression with her, and ever since then it's just been on and off. And I've tried to find a new way of dealing with my depression and stuff, and it's worked so far. But every now and then it just
Yep. We'll write it down.
it just creeps up.
Yep.
And especially with, things that I'm going on with right now.
Yeah. You're going to learn a lot from the group, and you're going to learn a lot from the Saturday night sessions. Even if you can't make a Saturday night session, all my lives always get posted into the group afterwards.
Oh, do you know what? When I first joined here, I felt so depressed. Well, not depressed, but I felt so fed up. And even now, I feel so much better. I feel a little bit more uplifted and positive about the next.
That's what we do.
step.
That's what we do. We don't put you down. We uplift you, and we give you the tools to go and take control back.
Oh, you're so brilliant. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're more than welcome. And definitely look up either on my YouTube channel or the group, the Sky and Earth Grounding Meditation, and give it a try. I do a meditation in a completely different way from everybody else, and it works. Linda will tell you it works. She falls asleep.
Yeah. All the tension goes.
I went to this it's like a farm shop near me, and they sell crystals and stuff. So I was into them at one point, and I tried to make the crystals work, and I bought crystals that I thought that I needed, but something bad in your life happens, and you think, oh, these crystals aren't working. So I gave up on it all. But I actually, at the time when I was actually quite positive about it, but I just felt so fed up, and I thought, oh, well, they're not working, so there's no point.
What crystals were they?
I got a few, to be fair. Rose quartz was one. Something onyx.
Black onyx?
Yeah, I think so. And then there was also something for like depression. I can't remember the name of it though. It was like I think it was like a whitish bluish crystal.
Right.
I'm not quite sure. I'm not good with names. But I just thought they're not. I kept them in my handbag or in my pocket. And I just, because I wasn't really focusing on them, so I just thought it's not working. So I've never bothered since.
Yeah. What you need, the three most powerful crystals that you can have right now, and I will be doing some more of the bracelets with these in it.
I love crystals and all the things that they can do.
Yeah. The most powerful ones. The most powerful ones you can have, or the most powerful crystal out of most of them, is black obsidian.
I've heard about that.
Black obsidian. I've just made. I made Linda a black obsidian bracelet, and not so long ago, she was sitting in the garden, and all the beads went all over the garden. So she picked them up, bless her. And sent the beads back, and I fixed her bracelet, and it's on its way back to her. But for yourself, for what you're going through, I would get 3 crystals on a piece of jewellery. I sell a lot of them when I make them. It's black obsidian, for protection.
Yeah.
Hematite, that reflects any negativity that comes to you back to whoever sent it, because hematite is a mirrored crystal. And tiger's eye.
Oh, I read about tiger's eye.
Yep. And when you use black obsidian, hematite, and tiger's eye together, that's a powerful force to be reckoned with. It's I wear, I don't know if you can see it. This one is the hematite. Hematite is this one here, which is the mirror one. Black obsidian and tiger's eye. I never go anywhere without those 3 crystals.
I think for me is that I bought a book as well, and the crystals that I had bought, I must have read too much into it, or I confused myself, because some said you can't have them near each other because it reflects on each other, or you have to put one of them in the garden when there's a new moon or something to get more energy. And I just got so like stressed and so overwhelmed by it all, because obviously I don't know anything. I'm also new to it as well. I was like, I can't do this. I felt so overwhelmed. I was like, I really would love to do it all, but I can't do it because I don't know where to start. And so I just gave up.
Well, that's where I can help, because there's a lot of people who will say to me about their situation and say, what crystals do I need, Lady M? And I'll put them on the right track.
Yeah, because there's also different crystals that you can't keep near each other because it deflects different energy or something.
Yeah.
I just got so overwhelmed by it. I just stopped. I don't even know where the crystals are now that I got.
Yeah. I haven't displayed my crystal bracelets for a long time, but I'm actually waiting on some stock coming in and doing a new batch of crystals.
Oh, wow.
Crystal bracelets. So they'll be on my TikTok and my Facebook group very, very shortly. And in the fall, I'm also doing crystal dream catchers as well.
Oh, wow.
And each bracelet, I put healing energy into them. I bless them, I cleanse them for you. And they have Kundalini Reiki healing energy. And when you put them out on a full moon, or put them on a windowsill where the moon can reach them, it will recharge that healing energy. So you've got protection and energy wherever you go. Linda won't be without her bracelets. That's why she sent her broken one. She says, Lady M, you need to fix this. So it's on her way back to her. So, yeah. But yeah, Tiger's Eye, Hematite, and Black Obsidian.
Yeah, I read about Tiger's Eye. I was a bit scared by that, though.
No, Tiger's Eye is very, very...
It's quite powerful, though, isn't it?
It's powerful, but it's powerful at protecting you.
Okay.
Those 3 crystals, even Black Obsidian on its own is very, very powerful. If you've got a bracelet full of Black Obsidian, that's gonna protect you.
Okay.
So definitely those three crystals. Now your other 2 cards, you've got the 2 of Swords. The 2 of Swords reminds you you're more powerful than you think.
Really?
All right. Right. You are more powerful than you think. And in this situation that you are going through, you're out of your mom, your partner, and the kids, you're going to be the strong one here.
I know I am already from previous things that have happened.
Yeah. Right. You're going to be
I know I am. I'll be protector of all of them.
Yeah. You're going to be the one that leads all of this. Right. So absolutely speak to your mom, say, look, we need to, away from your dad, obviously.
Obviously,
we need to go to the courthouse. We need to tell them that we want our dad out, and these are the reasons why. Don't miss anything out. Tell them absolutely everything. Everything he's done.
Even though they've got a joint mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm whispering in case someone's listening.
No, that's okay.
Even though, say, my mum and dad have got a joint mortgage on the house, and I'm just paying rent to them, does my mum have that full power to go to the court still?
Yes. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
The house and the mortgage has nothing to do with it whatsoever.
Okay.
It's getting him removed from that.
And
He'll be removed.
That's a
Yeah.
possibility.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Right. You're paying rent, right? What will happen is when your dad is actually removed out, because you're paying rent, you'll probably end up taking over helping out with the mortgage. So instead of your dad paying part of the mortgage,
because whatever I'm paying will go towards that
Yes.
anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yep. The mortgage, don't worry about the mortgage. Don't worry about, oh, well, I paid the mortgage, so you can't kick me out. The courts can do that.
Can they?
Yeah.
Most
Wow.
definitely.
Whether he's paying the mortgage or not, the actual courts could actually take the mortgage. They've got the power to actually take the mortgage away from him and give it all to your mum.
Purely based on abuse, emotional, mental.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
And especially in front of your children.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
He might. He could stand up in court and say to the judge, "But I pay the mortgage. I pay the bills." They're going to say, "I don't give a shit. Out you go."
I do know that it's a joint mortgage between my mum and dad.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because what will happen is the courts will actually. Yeah, what will happen is he'll not be allowed to live in that house, but the courts will make him pay your mum's mortgage.
We just have to prove it in regards to the abuse side of things.
Yeah. Do those recordings. Get as much evidence as you can. Screenshot your messages before he deletes them.
Yeah, I'll tell my mum tomorrow.
Right? Don't react to anything he does or says. Let him do the ranting and record it.
Yeah.
Don't react. It has to be him doing all the shouting and nobody else, right? And just keep doing all of that. And then when it goes to court, they'll play it out in front of him. He'll be forced.
Even if it's still the silent treatment that he's given everybody, but there's still those slamming of doors and slamming of cupboards and stuff. Can I put my phone on record?
Yep.
And it would hear the slamming of doors and could I record those moments even though nothing's said?
Even if nothing's said, just record those moments, and that's what you're having to deal with.
Okay.
So if you've got a combination of him shouting the odds and him slamming doors, etc., it all builds up, and the text messages as well. It will all build up.
Screenshot texts.
Yeah. And this is why this card's coming up. It's saying you're the queen of the two swords, right? You're the two swords.
I'm stronger than I think.
You're stronger than you think, right? And you're gonna rally the troops, and you're going to be the one that's saying, "I'm behind you on this, Mum," right? Because you've got to go get behind your mum on this one.
My mum, she puts on a brave face that she doesn't need anybody, but actually she's struggling just as much as me.
Yes.
And I know that if I'm there for my mum and I'm backing up my mum and I'm helping my mum, she's gonna see
go with it.
She's not alone.
Nope, that's exactly what she's going to see.
As much as I'm scared of my dad, and I used to be, but as an adult, and more so now that I'm living with him, I've kind of thought, well, actually, what are you going to do now? When I was a child, you could ground me and you could send me to my room and you could HIT me.
Yeah.
But you can't do that now. So what are you going to do now? You can't do that now. I will stand up and I will say something if I believe that it's wrong, and I will stand in front of you if I'm protecting my mum, and that's what I will do.
Yeah.
all the way. If it means me getting hurt, I'll stand in front of my mum 100%.
Yeah.
And if that means standing in front of my kid, well, I'll always stand in front of my kids, but my mum and my partner, I don't care about me as long as they're all protected.
Yeah. Yeah.
I used to be
But
scared.
remember though, when you're doing the recording, don't retaliate.
Yeah.
Let him do,
Yeah.
right? Let him do all the shouting.
I'm not scared anymore.
Yeah.
I am when it's kind of like a PTSD moment type of
Yes.
thing. When he
Yes.
slams the door, I think, oh my God, and it makes your body shriek.
It does. It does. And that's the reaction that he's wanting
That's
you
what
to
he
have.
wants. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Now your fourth card, light of truth. You are the light of truth, right? You have to bring the truth out in the light.
I can't
not in the
really
dark.
see the card, I'm afraid.
Oh, right.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, right. The light of truth, right?
That's the fourth one.
Yep, that's the fourth one. All right. And this is where it's saying at the minute he's keeping the truth hidden through the abuse. You're going to be the one that brings it out into the light.
I'm trying to with extended family.
Yeah. The light of truth dispels confusion and it will offer clarity and insight. Follow its guidance to uncover deeper wisdom within yourself. Illumination, it will reveal inner wisdom and inner knowing. The more that you are positive and thinking, yeah, we can do this.
I'm not that strong.
Yes, you are. Your gran is saying, yes, you are. She's not hearing that from you. She says, yes, you are. You've got your gran behind you on the other side. And she says, remember, you're not doing it alone. You've got your mum, you've got your partner, you've got yourself, and you've got the kids. That's a force to be reckoned with.
I do it for my kids and my mum.
You've got to do it for you too.
I don't care about me.
No, you should care about you too. You're doing it for you, the kids, right? Because at the end of the day, you got to do it for you too, because the kids need their mum.
Oh, I do it for them. I do it for them. I don't care about me as long as they're okay. And
you got to care for you too, right? You got to look after every one of yous, right? You got to stand together, shoulder to shoulder, strength to strength. When you walk into that courtroom tomorrow, when you walk into that courthouse tomorrow, you go as strength. You're not going as a solo unit, you're going as strength. And you've got this. Think of it as the start to the end.
Can you please show me the card again?
Yep. So this is the light of truth. It's the universe saying, you're not alone.
Truth.
Yeah. The light of truth.
Light of truth.
Yeah, it's the light of truth, right? You've got universal protection.
I think I've picked the wrong one because that's not me.
It's more than you know. It is, right? This isn't supposed to be you. This is your loved ones in spirit, your gran and your ancestors and your angels and your guides are giving you the strength you need.
Is that just my gran, or could that be everyone in spirit?
It's everyone in spirit that ever was, is your ancestors, your guides.
I just lost my best friend in January. I'd much rather she come through. That sounds stupid.
She's there.
Is she in this?
She's in here.
Because normally, because I'm going through such a shit time, she'd be the person that I'd lean on. She'd be the person that I'd go to for advice. And although I'd love it for for my nana to come through. I mean, I was only a little girl when she passed, and I've asked and asked and asked.
Your best friend was a feisty one, right? Your best friend would stand in front of anyone and fight your corner.
What did you just say about the best friend?
She was the feisty one.
How did you know?
She told me. Right? That's what she says. She says, I was the feisty one. She says, where you couldn't stand up to something, she would go in there all guns blazing and she didn't give a shit.
Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah.
Right? She's on your side here. This is where she's saying, she says, I'll bring the bloody truth out into the light. She says, I'll go into the courtroom with you. She said, when you go into the courtroom, she'll be there.
Is it okay if I... That's amazing. How you knew that, I don't know. But is it okay if I bring up my camera and show you a picture of her?
Absolutely.
So... How do I do it? Let me... Oh, there we go.
She says she's still your best friend, Pinky promise.
You'll always be my best friend. This is just her funeral card. What?
Oh, bless. Yep, that's exactly how she's showing herself. She hasn't got the glasses, though, she says, but she's still the same person, but she's not wearing the glasses, she says.
Why is she not wearing the glasses? As long as I've known her, she's always needed the glasses.
She says you don't need them up here.
Really?
Yeah, she says I don't need glasses up here. I can see perfectly well.
Well, I suppose you don't on the other side. Everything's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah, she says no. She says I only need the glasses down there. She says I can see perfectly clear up here without them.
I'm still angry with her.
She knows.
I'm so angry.
She says you'll get over it.
That's something she would say as well.
Yeah, that's exactly what she said. She says, oh, that's all right. She'll get over it.
She would say that as well.
Yeah.
Silly cow.
Yep. You know, and that's what she's saying. She says, you haven't lost her. She's with you all the time. You two were not just best friends. You were connected at heart. Right? You adored each other. Right? She was your yin to your yang type thing. Right? And they say, she says, opposites always attract. Right? You were the quiet one. She was the one that would go in with all guns blazing.
Yeah.
Right? So she says, no change. She says, let's go. Tomorrow morning, courtroom, let's go. I'll go in.
She would say that as well.
Right? She says, I'll hold the bloody door open. She says, and then in you go. She says, and then I'll flip and tell the judge what you need to know. She's going to give you all the strength, you especially, to say what you need to say. That's what she said. She says, let's go. Come on, let's go. What are you waiting for? She says, let's go.
Oh, I'm so angry. I'm happy from what you've just said, but I'm so angry. Like, why would you leave me? Why would you leave the kids?
She says, you know what? It is what it is. But she never ever left you. She's still with you.
She did suffer towards the end. She was in so much pain.
Yeah. She says, well, if she can tell you one thing, she says, I'm not in any pain. She says, the pain's gone. She says, you know what? He might be by the time I finished with him. She says, but I'm not in any pain.
I bet she's not. I bet she's living her best life now.
She is.
Sorry.
And she says, no, don't be sorry. But what she's saying is, when you need the strength, she's there for you.
I hope she is. I always think about there's people that I hear where they've said to me, I think about them every single day. And
Yeah,
I used to think to myself, you must be joking because you've got work or you've got family or whatever.
yeah,
And I never used to believe him until I lost her, because I lost her in January and I've literally thought about her every single day.
yeah. Oh,
And
Lady V, I'm just about finished with
sorry,
Naomi's reading. No, that's all right. Naomi's reading. If you want, I can do your read. I'm gonna do your reading because we were just doing Naomi's last card.
yeah, I'd like to hear yours as well, if that's okay with you, Lady V.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have any yes/no questions? Because you've got 2 yes/no questions before we go on to Lady V.
Me?
Yeah,
Yes, no questions. Could that be about anything?
yeah.
Um,
And then we'll go on to Lady V.
okay, so about a week ago-ish, I was dancing around the kitchen, dead stupidly, playing music in the kitchen as I was tidying up. And then a song came on. I got upset because a song came on that reminded me of Kelly. And then another song came on, which I wasn't really paying attention to. But then all of a sudden, my ears pricked up and I paid attention to this song. And this song came on in particular that was like, the song was, don't cry, dance silly, like dancing is healing. These were like the song lyrics once I looked it up. Dancing is healing, don't cry, remember the words that I've told you. I actually messaged my other best friend, because I've got multiple.
Yeah.
I messaged my other best friend and I was like, oh my God, this has happened. Do you think it's Kelly? So Amy, my other best friend Amy, told me to take that as a sign that that was Kelly, because I felt emotional from hearing the song that reminded me of her. So I cried. And then when I wasn't paying attention, then all of a sudden my ears pricked up and heard this song that said, dancing is healing, because I was dancing stupidly. Don't cry, remember the words that I told you. Was that a sign from her?
Kelly. Yeah.
Kelly.
Let's find out. Yeah. Okay, Naomi would like to know, was the songs that Naomi heard a sign from Kelly? Were both songs a sign from Kelly? Was that Kelly communicating with Naomi, please? Was Kelly communicating with Naomi through song? Can you confirm that answer for me? That's a yes to both.
Oh, really? Okay.
Now, what's your second question before we go on to Lady V?
I suppose, is everything going to be all right in the end? Or is it going to be a long, struggling battle?
All right. Well, I'm going to put, will Naomi and her family get justice
Okay.
over her dad?
Yeah.
Will Naomi and her family get justice from the courts re her dad if she goes to the court? It's going to be ruled in your favour.
Is that what it's saying?
Yeah, it's going to be ruled in your favour. It's a yes. You've got enough to go to court.
Okay.
So absolutely go for it. You can't lose.
Thank you so much.
You're more than welcome. Yeah, absolutely. Lady V says stay positive. Lady V, would you like to come up in the box for your reading?
Thank you, Lady V.
Lady V, would you like to come up in the box? Or stay in the comments for your reading? And yeah, positivity. Let me give Lady V a wee follow back as well.
Stay positive. Thank you so much, Lady V.
All right, let's bring Lady V up. There she is.
Hi, good evening,
Hi.
good morning.
Hi, Lady. Thank you for your positivity for her. She needs all the positivity she can get.
Thank you
Yes,
so much. I
definitely.
really appreciate it.
Definitely, I believe you will win this, but you just have to remain positive.
Absolutely, she does.
Have you stayed online throughout the whole conversation?
Yeah, I was literally as you sent your swan, I sent mine after. So yeah, I've been here, been doing a little
Bless
housework,
you.
but yeah, I've been here.
Bless you. Thank you so much for waiting. I'm so
That's
sorry it
alright.
took a long time.
Listen, it's needed. It's needed. It's what you needed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And that's what we love about this room. We will help anybody that comes on the live. You're not alone when you're in this room. We've had so many people come back time and time and time again because of the positivity
Yeah.
and the support.
Yeah, I do. I believe once Naomi gets, the hang of how to handle crystals and meditation and just remain positive, it's not always easy to stay positive.
It's
But,
not.
there's ways to just shift, even if you have to write yourself a little 10 things just to shift that mindset for that moment, that can help. I
Yeah.
believe you can. I mean, I would like to say I'm a little spiritual person myself. I've got untold crystals but again, if I'm not consistent, I go down the other path. And
that's what I found with the crystals.
Yeah, I've been so much. So like now I just need to get myself back in track because I know I have it in me. It's just that I'm just all over the place right now. So I found Lady M and I'm here to just hear what she's got to say to me and try my best to just move forward the right way.
Well, I've got a little tip. I've got a little tip for both of you that you can use for your positivity, negativity thing, right? We have 5 fingers, right? Always remember you've got 5 fingers, 5 words. So when you tell yourself, oh, I can't go to the court tomorrow, take your 5 fingers and say, cancel, clear, delete all that negativity. I can and I will go to court. Change it up. Right?
Yes.
So when you find yourself saying something negative, cancel, clear, delete that negativity and change it for something positive. So, for example, oh, I can't be bothered going to work today. Do you know what? Cancel, clear, delete that. I am going to work today because if I go to work, I get paid. And if I get paid, I can buy myself that new outfit that I was looking at in the window. So you're changing the mindset from a negative thought to a positive.
I've just written that down.
You're completely right. I just find it difficult with it being a family member and not just any family member. It's my dad. How can I know how much abuse that we've all received.
Yeah.
I just still feel.
Oh, she's disappeared.
Maybe got a phone call or battery, I don't know.
Yeah, she's kind of muted. I think she muted herself. I don't know if she hit the mute button. But yeah, that's a really handy tip is when you think of COVID, what happened in COVID, right? That was massive negative mind control. Right? We were told, wear a mask. Right? We were told, keep your distance from each other. We were told, take this vaccine. We're not telling you what's in it, but take it anyway. It'll do you good.
Yeah.
right? We were told don't open your windows or whatever.
Don't associate with the family. You got
Don't
to
necessarily.
just only a certain amount of people could be in the household. It was just too much. It was just definitely
Yeah, right. And
population control.
when you think about it, right? Throughout the COVID, I didn't do any of it because when we take away the negative part of that, somebody telling you do this, do that, that's negative, right? I look at the positive. I always have done. I'm a star seed. I don't think negative. I think the positive. And I think, wait a minute, let's look at this positively and practically. We breathe in oxygen through our nose and we breathe out carbon through our mouth. That's the proper way that we should be breathing. We should be taking a deep breath in through the nose, pulling it down to the lungs, and then taking a deep breath out through the mouth to get rid of the toxins. Right? So when you think about it, when you take that first deep breath in, you're taking oxygen in, you're putting a mask over your mouth and your nose. When you're breathing out, you're breathing carbon out into the mask. Your next breath, you're breathing in carbon and oxygen.
Yeah. Well,
You're
I'll
polluting.
be honest.
Yeah, you're polluting your body.
I'll be honest with you, Lady M. I didn't follow like the protocols of it. I was working. I was a security guard, so it was inevitable. Having 12 hours a shift. With that mask, I just couldn't do it. I was one of the rebel ones. To stand
me too.
around. And
Me too.
even when they came with, well, you might have to make a choice between the job and this, and I said, you know what, I'd rather just take the other path then because we're not going down there. And until now, I still say, I'm glad that I stuck to my ground and I didn't fall for it at all, because all of that, the whole mask, the whole isolating, no. So, like yourself, I just tried to turn it all into a positive. I mean, I was working, I was still out, still associating with family. Life continued, but it was a big eye opener, definite.
Yeah. I mean, look at Major Tom. I think, well, Sergeant Tom, whoever he was the oldest veteran from the World War. And just as COVID broke out, he did a charity walk from one end of Britain to the other to raise money for the veteran. He was the fittest veteran on this bloody planet.
I remember.
Right? And what the media didn't tell you was he was the first guinea pig for the vaccine, and it.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh wow! I wasn't aware of that. No, I wasn't aware of that. I was not aware of that. I mean, I was not aware.
They kept that hush hush.
Yeah,
they kept that hush hush.
They sure did. They sure did. I do know that when I was once again working for the security, during at one point I had to get put in in the cemeteries, so we was doing with funerals, and they can only have like 5. First it was like 5 before they turned into 10, and the commotions, the problems that we had to deal with family members, it was heartbreaking. Imagine you telling somebody, oh no, sorry, we can't let you in because this is the guidelines. What you mean?
Yeah.
Let people in, and then we got other family members coming, saying, look, on a death certificate it says that it's this, but it's wrong. This is not what they passed away with. There was big problems, and like I said, it was a big eye opener to know that this is all shamble.
Yeah, exactly. Let's pick your cards for you, my lovely.
Yes.
So you can pick any 4 cards. Deck 1 is the Soul Contract. Deck 2 is my Old Faithful deck. Deck 3 is Angel Numbers. Deck 4 is Soul Truth. Deck 5 is Messages from the Universe. And deck 6 is The Witch's Way Home. Any 4 decks?
I choose deck 1, 3, 4, and 5.
So 1, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the Soul Contract, the Angel Numbers, Soul Truth, and Messages from the Universe.
Yes.
Okie doke. Let's see what And thank you for being so patient.
That's okay. Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome. Welcome back, Naomi.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. My phone died.
We thought that.
Temporarily out of use.
Oh, no, we thought that. Alrighty. Let's see what.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, I felt like that nervous knot in my stomach when she was reading mine.
Oh, my cards aren't that bad.
I tell you though, she's
I
brilliant.
love cards. Yeah, I love cards.
Oh,
I've always wanted to see an actual, like, I don't know what they call them. Is it a medium? But I've also heard horror stories like they can tell you when you're dying and stuff like that.
that's not a medium. That's a scammer.
Oh,
Yeah, 'cause
right.
they're not meant to tell you that.
They're not meant to tell
Yeah.
you.
Oh, really?
No.
They're not real
No.
horror
It's the same.
stories.
Yeah, it's the same with any medium that gives you, you know, you can get people come in and saying, "Can you tell me if I'm pregnant? Can you tell me if I'm going to have a girl or boy? Can you tell me if my pregnancy is going to go to full term?" Spirit will not tell you that.
They're silly questions, I think. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, Spirit won't tell you because pregnancy is such a delicate thing. Anything could go wrong at any time. So Spirit are not going to say it's going to go full time and then fate has other ideas.
Mm.
So
This is what I'm saying. It's fate tonight. I mean, I've seen you once or twice on my FYP and I've scrolled past you and I've scrolled past you. Even though I've had these troubles, I've still scrolled past you. And then tonight I thought, do you know what? I'll just check in. I'll see what she's about. That's what I mean. I truly believe it's fate that made me.
Everybody that finds me finds me when they need me.
Yeah. Because like I say, I've seen you a couple of times and I scrolled past you.
That's very true.
Yeah.
I needed a reading. I needed this reading also because I just wanted to see, you know, if there's anything from my loved ones or I just want some guidance right now.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like you were here for my reading. I'm pretty sure you've seen my reading. From what I've said and what from Lady Emma said, it's pretty much. It's not pretty much. It is on point.
Yeah.
I trust my guides 100%. You know, when I give a reading, it's not me. It's I'm listening to what the guides are telling me.
And that's a blessing. That's a gift in itself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which I believe we all truly have, but we're just not being taught.
We're not in tune to it.
Yeah,
we're not
in tune, but we all have a good intuition. It's just that many of us choose to ignore it.
We can't hear it. We can't hear it.
But I'm going to shock you because I'm going to tell you a little bit about Lady M. When I was, up until I was 5 years old, I was blind, totally. Couldn't see anything. So I was born blind. My mother was told by the doctors that her daughter was blind, and had to prepare for the fact that her child will never see. When I started talking at the early age of 4.5, 5, I described faces and people.
Wow, if you were blind.
Yeah, exactly, right. So my mother took me back to the doctors and the doctor said she can't see faces. She said, well, if she can't see faces and people, tell me how can she see them? How can she see these people? And the doctor couldn't explain it. I was actually seeing spirit through my third eye rather than my physical eye. When I was about 5 or 6, I got a little bit of sight back. I was put as partially sighted at that time, so I only had partial sight. and it got me through some partially sighted schools. I had to go to visually impaired schools, etc. We have got a zing zong some here.
Sorry.
That's all right. Thank you for the roses. So when I was a child, I went through various visual impaired schools. When I grew up and got married, worst mistake of my life at that time, to a narcissist. I was told by my mother, don't have your own children, because what if they turn out blind? What if they turn out disabled? And I turned around and says, if I have children and they turn out disabled, what better mother to have children than somebody that knows how to live with this, you know? I said, so I'm going to have my own children. I had 2 children. Oh, thank you. I had 2 children, a boy and a girl. I had my daughter first and then my son. My daughter, no issues with her pregnancy. My daughter was born, my son was autistic. So they were brought up together. But my daughter turned out to be like her father. She was very narcissistic and abusive. So we eventually saw different ways because she became a child abuser like her dad.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Whereas my son, even despite his autism, he was always very close to me. Now, during the marriage, I developed cataracts in both eyes. My guides told me don't get the operation that they're offering. Just stay with, slight impaired vision.
Well,
but my
if you don't mind me asking, when you say your guides, do you mean like your spirit guides, people in spirit that are guiding you?
My great grandmother, who I never ever met, she was born in the 1800s. She's my biggest guide.
Wow.
Wow.
She's been guiding me all my life.
I want a guide. I want my own guide.
So like you say, well,
You've got one.
When my nana,
you just haven't met it yet. We've all got guides. We just haven't met them.
Well, I need to meet my guide, Lady M. I need to meet my
How
guide.
do we become like you? I've always...
You join me on a Saturday night when we do our topic nights.
Yeah.
And I teach you all of that for free.
Yeah, and consistent dedication.
You're brilliant. You're absolutely brilliant.
So anyway,
I can't thank you enough.
Oh, no, I'm just me. I just, I'm a starseed, earth angel, whatever you want to call me.
This is another question that's quite personal. You've just mentioned about being blind and stuff. So are you actually blind, or are you partially blind, or?
I am. This is the interesting bit. I was blind, then I got a little bit of partial sight back.
Yeah.
Then they offered me the operation. I said no.
With the cataracts.
I said no. My ex said he was quite bullyish and narcissistic, a bit like your dad. And he was very insistent. No, he said, and I think what really hurt the most was when he turned around and says, well, go for the operation because you might be normal then, eh? Right.
That's freaking weird that you just said a bit like your dad, because from what I know about my mum, years and years and years ago, she won't like me saying this, so I'm going to whisper it. Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
She had a sort of incontinence problem.
Yep.
And she was offered an operation, which meant that she would be off work for a few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny you say a bit like your dad, because my dad told her no, because then she'd be off work and she couldn't provide. So my mum never had it done.
Yep.
And now she's suffering for it.
Yep. Yeah, exactly the same thing. Whereas in my case, he was like, yeah, get it done, get it done, get it done. So eventually I just caved in. I thought, you know what, if it's just going to give me peace, I'll get it done. They did my right eye, and it gave me a little bit of clarity, not much. And then they said, "Oh yeah, it's going to be fine for your next one. We'll get you in 3 months' time and do your left eye." Went in to do my left eye. It was a disaster, and I actually was then having to give up my job because I was deemed physically blind.
Wow.
So it came kind of full circle. So I ended up having to. I was lucky at 49. Because I'd paid. I was a carer for autistic adults at that time. Because my kids had been grown up, and I went into work to get away from my ex. Work was my haven. So I had to give up work and retire because I'd paid into a private pension. So I was lucky enough to retire at the age of 49. And then I said to my guys, what do I do now? And of course, when I left my ex 12 years ago and met my current partner, he believed in my gifts. And I've been doing readings and healing and making healing bracelets ever since. So I believe it was fate that I had to lose my vision to lose my job so that I could do what I was called to do in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now I come on. Yeah. So thank you.
Thank you, Naomi.
Yeah, everything for a reason. So you'll often see me going quite close and personal and that's just so that I can see the large print. And it's because I have got some vision, but it's very, very little.
Okay.
But my spiritual vision has always been
always gonna stay with you. Always.
Yeah. Yes. And that's why they took away my physical vision to make my spiritual vision even more strong.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is what I think also not frightens me, but I know that when you go into this journey, because I wanted to get into the Kundalini and all of that, but reading up, and the more I kept going deep into it, I did read some stories that, if you're mentally, if you're not ready to receive it, you're gonna be like disorientated, and
yes.
I think at that time maybe I would just I wasn't ready, but now it's like I think I need to get back on my journey because I think there is a purpose. I don't know what it is yet, but I know that the spiritual path
you've been the spiritual and
from many years. Maybe I'm wrong, but for many years.
From what I can see from your cards, absolutely you're being called back. So let's get into your cards.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, you've been called here for a reason. Because before you were even born into this life, we all talk about, I always talk about before we're born and we are given a choice of what life we want to lead and what lessons we want to learn. And when we're born into this life, we forget what we signed. We have to, because how are we going to learn if we knew all the answers?
Correct.
Right? So you signed a heart contract to work with your heart to help humanity on this planet. Because you've got the heart. So you've got the heart chakra card, heart contract. Your soul shares unique contrast with another treasure. This rare with another treasure this connection. Emotional soul to soul agreement and love's promise. The love, when you sign a heart contract, One, any relationship that you have is going to be filled with love. You're not going to meet a wrong person. You're going to meet somebody that's going to absolutely fill your heart with love. All right? Because you come from love. You give out love. Despite what other people may have done to you in the past or whatever, you still pour out love when and if you can. The only thing is, sometimes you don't give that love to yourself, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right? You're quite happy to help other people along the way, but when it comes to sort of, you took a seat back for you. And you put you last.
Yeah.
Right? Because you weren't important at that time. But the universe is saying, no, you are definitely important, more important than you know. So where you go, love flows from you, even if you don't feel it yourself at times. So when you're saying, I feel that now's the time that it's almost like you felt that pull. And that this was the right time. Absolutely, it was. It is the right time, especially now. We're going into a split world. We're going into a world that's going to be divided by 3-dimensional beings and 5th-dimensional beings. So therefore, there's going to be a lot of changes. For the 5th dimensions, like yourself, the light workers, etc., you may have already started to feel some kind of changes. Those changes could be sudden ringing in the ear.
Oh my gosh, I've been having that for time. Sorry to cut you, Lady M.
No,
I've even had to go to the hospital because it drives me crazy sometimes.
No, your vibration is rising. Mother Earth is changing from a 3D vibration to a 5D, and we're raising with her. And that's going to cause physical symptoms within the body for a short time. And one of the main ones is the ringing in the ears. It doesn't last. It'll ring and then it'll go away. Then it'll come back
constantly,
and it'll go away.
Yeah,
right?
That's the flow.
Yeah, right. You are raising your vibration. So you're one of the light workers. You're going to be going from 3D to 5-dimensional. Right? The other sign, time goes wonky. Has anyone noticed that? Time goes wonky. What do I mean by that? You could be sitting for what you think is 5 minutes and you look at the clock and you've been sitting for 3 hours. Yeah. And you think, where did those 2 hours go?
Which I've noticed that a lot.
Right. Or you get the reverse. You want time to quicken and you sit and you think, oh, I've been sitting here for ages. And you look at the clock and you've only sat there for 10 minutes. Time isn't as consistent as it used to be. Right? Why is that? Again, we are what they call because we're going into a 5th dimension, we are quantum leaping. You'll always hear spiritual mediums like myself say, we've got earth time and we've got spirit realm time or universal time. They're totally different. Right? 1 year on earth could be 20 years in spirit. Because they're well advanced, right?
Yeah.
So think about that time warp. We're going from normal time to suddenly going from 1 minute or 5 minutes to 3 hours. Where the hell did the 3 hours go?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know this is. I'm so sorry. I know.
No, that's all right.
I know this is Lady V's reading, but that literally happened to me on Saturday. I was at the beach with my family, and me and my partner went away from them on the beach. We went to get like a windbreaker and some Crocs and some what's it called? That the kids play with.
Bucket and spade.
Bucket and spade, yeah. And I literally thought we were gone for half an hour, maybe an hour. Anyway, when we got back to the beach to my sister and my mum, my sister was like, "Where the hell have you been?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" She was like, "You've been gone for like 3 hours." So I asked her what time it was, and she was like, "So we left at like 12:30." And when she told me the time, it was like 4:45. And I was like, "Are you mental?" I couldn't believe we were literally walked down the road to get these items and walked straight back. I couldn't believe the time. Like the time it was like a time slip. The time had literally gone from us. And I don't know where it had gone because we weren't that long at the shops. I could not believe it. I was in shock when she told me the time.
You were quantum leaping. And it's going to get worse. You're going to experience a lot more. So you're a 5D as well. You're going up to 5D as well. So you're coming up with us.
Wow.
You're joining us, right? So yeah, time warps. Time will either go really, really quickly, or it will go really, really slow.
It escaped from me. It escaped. It literally went from under my feet.
Yeah. Right. So you're going to see a lot more of that happening as well. Headaches come in and then go in as quickly as they come.
For the last couple of days, I have been feeling it. Yes.
Right. You get especially in the temple or the third eye area, you'll get a piercing, waking up at silly o'clock. Right.
9 minutes past 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Lady V. I know this is your reading, but I can relate to a lot of it.
Yeah.
9 minutes past 3 in the morning.
What about yourself, Lady V? Have you noticed you've been waking up?
To be quite honest, Lady M, I go to bed really late as well. So once I actually pass out, I wake up late, more like Lady M. Yeah, I've been having struggles with sleep for a long time.
Yeah. That's another star sign thing.
So I've been like my time that I'll be going to kind of like winding down now, going to my bed.
Yes, you know what? Welcome to my world.
Yeah, and you know, it's because nighttime I find it's the time that I have my me time, my quiet time. No noise, no chaos, just me to just sit down.
Yeah. I've been like that all my life, and it's because I'm a starseed. So I'm more like, I've always felt Earth was never my home. I've always felt that it was always the universe. So I was always gazing up at the stars or whatever. So I'm one with the moon and the stars. When the moon and the stars, I'm wide awake, and my partner's the same. He's my soulmate. So we're up really, really late, and then we go to, like, when everybody's kind of starting to wake up, we're going, we're crashing out, kind of thing.
I've been getting like 4 hours sleep, sometimes 3. Sometimes I just even stay up and watch the whole night and watch the sunrise, and just like it's nothing. You know, like it's normal.
Yeah.
And
that's because for us and for you as a starseed as well, that is normal. That's our normal.
Yeah.
And if we do fall asleep, we always get, and if anything, if we're going to get any spiritual signs or connections, it's always between 3 o'clock and 6 a.m. our time, because that is when spirit are most active in spirit realm. That's why for Naomi, she's like, why is it 3 o'clock every morning? That's because spirit are waking up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So they're going to wake you up.
See, I've been wanting to go to my bed early so that I can try and get some dreams, so I can try and see, like Naomi, like everyone was talking about, you know, her nana. For me, it's my mum. So I've been saying to myself, I need to get to sleep, because I feel like me going to bed at this time, not getting enough sleep to catch my mum in my dream, you know, to have any sort of message, if that makes sense. So, yeah.
Your mum says she does want to come and see you in your dreams, but she needs your permission.
She has my permission. I need her to come into my dreams.
Yeah. She says it doesn't matter what time of day or night. I got like my normal time, my mother's in spirit, and my normal time for going to bed is usually about 5, 6 a.m. in the morning when everybody's kind of ready. Thank you for the hand heart.
Thank you, Naomi. Thank you, Naomi.
When everybody's ready for their bed. But I still have vivid dreams with my mother. My mother still visits me in daytime dreams.
That's lovely.
And tells me what I need to know. And I feel your mum's going to be the same. Your mum says, thank you so much for allowing her to show you herself in dreams. The reason they don't just appear is because some people absolutely freak out. They get freaked out.
My mum to I feel like she's been very distant. I think the last time I saw her as a vivid dream was actually days after her passing away. That's as vivid as I remember. There may be just before the funeral when I was fighting for my sleep, and I felt like I heard her whisper in my ear telling me to go to bed because I kept trying to write the eulogy and I just couldn't get the words right, and I kept, all of a sudden I just felt this whisper in my ears, and I kind of like shook back, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I think it's time to go to bed.
Yeah.
Since then, after,
She says she hasn't been distant. She's always been with you. But there's been a lot going on in your life and it's blocked her a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's kind of blocked you from her, not the other way around. She's always with you. She's always guiding you. And she's saying, yeah, you are being called back to where you're supposed to be. So
it's funny you said this, sorry to cut, because when she was here, she never believed in my foolishness. When I used to talk about spirituality stuff, she used to give me the side eye.
Yeah.
Like, because she's very much Catholic at the time, so that's all she knew. So when I'm telling her certain things, she's looking at me like, oh, don't start.
She says, I take it all back. Because she sees it from the other side. She says, tell her I take it all back.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what's on the other side till we pass, she says. But
yeah.
She says now she gets it. Now she totally gets it. But she says, yeah, but you're right. She says, back then, she says, no, that was a...
Yeah, no, it wasn't a thing. That's right.
Yeah. But, she says, when you're on the other side, you see things completely different. And she says, she knows how much you went through a bad spell after she passed.
Yeah.
Because your world just ceased.
Collided.
Everything stopped.
Yep.
She says, and this is why she says, yeah, that's why she told you to, you need to sleep. Right? Because you were on overdrive. You wanted everything perfect for your mum, and you were on overdrive all the time. And she says for a long time, just coping with losing your mum, because your mum was more than a mum, she says. And she knows that.
Mm-hmm.
She's the best friend.
She is. I would like to think I was her best friend, yeah.
Yeah, and a confidant. She says I was more of a confidant. She says I was the agony aunt, that you could go to and just, if you had a problem, she was always there. She always had time to put the kettle on and say, okay, she was always there for you. Family was big to her. She loved her family.
Very much so.
She was very family orientated, and she still is. And that's what she says. She says, I never left your side, but you had kind of shut yourself off through grief, and that's just a normal thing through grief. And you had to have that time to heal from that. Although we never completely heal from grief, we always, my mum's been away now since 2009. But she's always in my thoughts every single day. And I know she's always around me. Um,
Just
and
today, I was crying over my mum. Well, every other day, but today it hit me as well.
Yeah.
It comes and goes, Lady M. To be quite fair, what you've been telling me, I'm sitting here and I'm listening, and I know exactly what you're saying. I think, got to a point last year that I just I had to turn myself around. I think the grief was doing some damage to my body. I was feeling a lot of pains. I could feel myself going into a crazy depression that I didn't want to.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I thought, do you know what? The only way I've got to do this is by being back to myself, just Lady VV, innit? Just get on with it.
Absolutely.
Get on with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Is it okay if I say something?
Yeah.
Because I can kind of relate to Lady V. I know what you mean, where you've done some things which you didn't want to do, but the way of life has made you do those things, and you've ended up doing those things that you didn't really want to do. You didn't want to be on that path, but I can relate to that because I've also done some things that I didn't want to do, and I have done them, and I've been on that path where you've been stuck in a rut, and but at the end of the day, by the sounds of it, you've come out on the other side, and that's regardless of what you've done or what's happened, what you've done. It doesn't matter. You've come out on the other side, and now you're trying to seek something better. And that's I think I completely understand where you're coming from.
Yep.
You know what it was? You know what it was, ladies? I'll tell you. When my mum passed away, obviously I was there for my mum, and I watched every single step of her. Like, I watched her deteriorate. Through that time I was in a relationship with, my child was just one. My last one was just one. And things wasn't going right. Like, my main worry was my mum. So mum unfortunately then passed away. Within 3 days, my partner at the time told me he didn't want to be with me because he didn't feel appreciated. All bag of nonsense. I just got on with it. After mum's funeral, we kind of tried to make peace and get on with it, but it never was the same. The fact that you done what you done 3 days after my mum passed away, that stayed with me. So
yes.
I was already, they say women usually don't just get up and leave a relationship. They already have it in their brain, they plan it. Like, they watch just how things go before they make that actual exit.
Yes.
And that was for me. But it's like he could sense it too. So a couple of weeks after my birthday, which was in June, he then dropped the bomb that he no longer wanted to be with me. And you know what? I was quite fine with it. I was quite fine. You know why? Yeah. Because my grief was so bigger than this relationship, that it didn't affect me at all.
Yes.
So crying over him was not a thing. My tears was all about my mum. What happened was then, obviously, I went away. It was one of my best friend's wedding. I got to be back home in Portugal. It was lovely, and things kind of changed. Being with the ocean and just things kind of. And I think this is what my mum wanted. Like, go abroad, go and enjoy yourself, come back with a different mindset.
Yeah, 100%.
And I did. Came back with a different mindset, and then I got more involved here with TikTok, and I got involved talking to somebody else. And I think this is where the other person has come. I feel, maybe I could be wrong, Lady M, but I feel that's caused like the blockage or the distance, because my attention has kind of gone elsewhere. Not that I've forgotten about my mum, because never the case. Never the case,
No.
But I don't know, Lady M. I just feel like I just need my mum. I need to know that my mum's present. And I know, like you said, she is.
She is.
I need that. I need that I need her to be my guidance.
Yeah.
In a lot of things right now. She knows, before she passed away, she said, I'm worried. She goes, I'm not worried about you, which was me. She's worried about my siblings. But I'm still a baby. I'm like, I feel like I'm an orphan. I don't have a mum and dad. Like, who do I turn to?
I know.
It's like, I've just got my kids.
Yeah. Yeah. And your mum was saying, for her, she kind of turned the chapter of a new page, a new life in spirit realm. But she says, what you've got to remember too, she says, your mum's always with you. She's always by your side. She's always rooting for you. She's always rooting for the kids. She's always rooting for the family. But she says, you still have a life to live on this planet. And she says, never feel guilty about the moments where your mum might slip your mind because of friendships, relationships, or whatever. She says, that's life, right? And you've got to live it. You've got to live the best life that you can. And it doesn't matter. Like, I do a lot of my readings and stuff like that. And there are days that my mom or my dad do slip from my mind because life gets in the way. My partner or my son, or, we're doing different things. It doesn't mean that we've neglected them or forgotten them. Yeah. They know we haven't. They're just glad that we are actually making the most of life while we've got it, because at the end of the day, life is precious.
That's right.
Every moment.
I have on my status, life is precious.
Every moment is precious, right? I see people that are planning 6, 7, 8 months ahead, or even 3 years ahead, right, for their goals and stuff like that. And I'll say, but what about today? And they say, well, what about today? And I give them a scenario here, and I'll say to them, okay, let me put it into perspective for you. You're planning something that's maybe 3, 4 years ahead, and you're focused on that time. You're not focused on the here and now. You're not focused on the past or, what may happen to you're way, 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 way in the future here, right? Mm-hmm. Now it says, let me give you another status or scenario. You're thinking about 3 years ahead. What happens when you go to bed tonight? Can you 1000% guarantee that you will wake up in the morning?
Nope.
You can't. Nope, right? And it was a lesson actually that my dad taught me, because my dad worked all the days of his life.
My mom.
He was in the RAF, and then he left the RAF in 1973. Then had his own removal company, left that, then worked on HGV vehicles, and then became a mechanic and had his own mechanic business. And every day without fail, my father would work 7 days a week, sometimes, even on a Sunday. And at the end of the day, he would go into a pub, have a couple of pints, then go home for his dinner. And that was his routine. That was his life. He loved it. And then the occasional holiday in between. And he always said to me, my mum, when I retire, I'll pull the pints. Because I'm going to use my retirement to buy my own pub, give up the garage, give up the businesses that I've got, and run my own pub. Cancer had other ideas, and he died of cancer at the early age of 53. All that planning to retire and have his pub never happened.
Yeah,
and that stuck with me for a long time. And my mother sold her business and a house, and bought the hotel that he couldn't, in his memory. She says, well, and it's true. Life is too short.
Life is too short and too precious. See, my mum done a lot of worked as well. My mum didn't get to enjoy life. She would always be quick to tell people, make sure you enjoy life, you only live once. But she herself didn't do that for herself.
Yes.
She passed away without seeing her mum for the past 10, 11 years, and that was a heartbreak and a half for the two of them, and every year it's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go back home, I'm gonna go home. And it's like she always had an excuse, either work or my siblings, and everyone's big and grown, but her worry was just home and work. So I think, to live life is very important because tomorrow's never promised.
Yeah, and tomorrow's never promised. We can't go back and undo something that's past.
Mm-hmm.
We can learn lessons from the past, and it's important that we learn the lessons from the past so that we can move on from that.
Of course. Well, every day is a learning process. Every day.
Every day is a learning progress. Absolutely, right? And then we can't look too far ahead of us because we might not be here tomorrow.
Correct.
So I always say, if you're going to live your life, one thing that it taught me in this lifetime, in my old crone years, is every day you wake up, ask yourself this question. If this was my last day on earth, what would I do? And then do it. If it's possible to do it in one day, do it. Because tomorrow is never promised.
Yep.
And it changes your whole perspective. It literally does change your whole perspective. When you say to yourself, when you wake up in the morning, and I do it myself, I'd say to myself, if this was my last day on earth, what would I do? And I do it because then I think, well, if tomorrow never comes, I'm not going to have any regrets because I did what I wanted to do.
That's something new that sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but that's something new to me in the past.
Yeah.
6 months since I lost my best friend in January. That's something that I've learned, that you might not be here tomorrow.
Yep.
So making memories is the most important thing that you can do.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Whether,
Absolutely.
you might have your family around you and you can all go do it as a family, or you can go and do it with your best friend or a couple of friends. But even if it's just you by yourself and you're doing a solo trip, or you take yourself out for dinner one night or one afternoon, whatever, or even if you take yourself for breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
As long as you're making yourself happy and you're making memories for yourself or your family or your friends,
that's what counts.
Life is too short to be worrying what's coming next, because you don't know. You don't know.
Nope. Worry about it if and when it gets there. That's what I say.
Exactly. And that's so true with what happened to me in January with my best friend. And you need to live your life and live it to the fullest and make so many memories. And even if you're not making memories with anybody else, just make it fun for yourself. Enjoy life for yourself.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, I'm going to go on to Vera's second card.
Yes.
Wow. 77 is your angel number. They're giving you 77 and it's saying you are brave. Everything, look at what you've gone through. I'm being told, look at what you've gone through in life, what you've had to endure, the struggles that you've had, as well as the good times, and you're still standing. You are still standing. That's not somebody that's weak, that's somebody that's brave. So they're giving you this, but every time you see the number 77 appear, your angels and your guides are reminding you, you are brave. You've got this.
That's nice to know.
You can do this. It is time to move on from the old patterns and habits and fears. Now is the time to walk in the direction of your biggest desires and ambitions. Now is the time to be bold and to be brave. Step into that unknown. Step into that spiritual light that has been calling you. No matter how scary it is, it can't be anything as scary as what you've just been through. So when you say you've had that calling, 7 is a powerful number on its own. But when you've got 2 sevens, it's saying like the 7 sisters, right? In traditional witchcraft, because I'm a traditional witch starseed. In traditional witch, 7 represents the 7 sisters, the 7 goddesses: Isis, Astarte, Diana, Hecate, Demeter, and Kali. They are the 7 sisters. It's a very powerful number. 7 wonders of the world. Right? When you think of 7, right? We also have 7 senses, believe it or not. A lot of people think, right? A lot of people.
6.
Yeah.
A lot of people have only got 6, but it's 7, yeah.
Yeah, we have 7 senses. And a lot of people think we've only got 5. No, we were taught at school you've got 5 senses. No, we've actually got 7.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, 5.
Yeah, but we've actually got 7. We've got 7 spiritual senses. So 7, when you've got 7 on its own, that's powerful. When you've got 7, it's saying, this is the universe saying, you're being called. This is a time of change. And the universe is calling all the light workers in together. Because there's a lot of work for us to do to heal this planet. And by spreading love and light, this is why I just come on and do my lives. I don't go into people's DMs or whatever. That's not my style. That's why not many people know about Lady M, because I just stay in my little corner of TikTok. And I come on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday and Saturday. And whoever finds me is meant to find me. That's how I work. And this is going to be how things are planning out for you. It's kind of like your mum is saying, okay, you've had that grieving spell. You've had this. Now this is your time to shine. And focus on your dreams, your desires, and your goals. Because, again, life's too short. So every time you see 77, your mum is going to give you that reminder.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Can I just say something again?
Yep.
I'm so sorry, Lady V.
Go through. Oh, what happened?
Also, what I wanted to say was, I don't know how, but I haven't been watching you live. I've just been pottering around in the background, but hearing it. And the moment I heard you say 7, and I don't know how, but in my mind, I knew what you were going to say next. 7, 77, 7, witchcraft. Before you even said it, I knew what you were going to say. And before you said witchcraft, I knew that you were going to say it. I don't know how I knew. Yeah. I just knew, like in my mind's eye or something. I don't know if that's
probably because I meant,
there's a sense. That was one of your senses.
It's your senses picking up. And plus, you got to remember 77 is an angel number, or it is a digital download. So whenever you do a digital download, whenever I'm calling an angel number, it's going to click in somewhere with you.
So I've picked up on what you've called on.
Yes.
How? When I'm not that way inclined.
As you know, it's called universal codes. I knew
what you were going to say before you said it.
Yeah. Everybody, right? Every light worker has a digital, universal digital downloads, they call it, right? So they'll see repeating numbers. They might go through a day and see 11, 11, 12, 12, or every time they look at a clock, it's the same time. 3, 3, 3. Right?
I get a lot of 11, 11.
11, 11, right? You're a starseed. 11, 11 is starseed.
How did I know that you were going to say what you were going to say?
Yeah, right. Again, she mentioned 11, 11. That's a universal code, and it's going to connect with your subconscious.
No way.
Yeah. Yep. Whenever you mention a universal code.
I
right?
was literally in my kitchen. I was on mute, but you mentioned the word 7, and you went 7 witchcraft, the good witches or whatever it was you said.
Yeah,
But before you said it, I said it out loud,
yeah,
and then you said it. What you said, what I said.
yeah.
I think that's like how, and also that's amazing.
Yeah, universal codes, right? When you mention a code, whether it's 77, 11, 11, 444, whether it's 333, right? You mention a code and it will resonate with you because it's a download.
Wow.
It is a download.
Literally. I don't know if you believe
that's
me.
why we have we have synchronicities with clocks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if you believe me, but I was stood on the other side of my kitchen listening to you.
Yep.
And I literally said 7 witchcraft. And then you went witchcraft. And I was like, oh my God. I said it and then you said it. I was like, how is that a thing?
Yep. And yet, years ago, witches were burned at the stake because they were claimed as devil worshippers.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Yeah. And even the pentagram, they were saying the pentagram was evil. But yet, when you actually understand what the pentagram actually stands for, there are 5 points to a pentagram, and each point represents earth, air, fire, water, spirit.
Mm-hmm.
They're all the elements that we live on earth. And the hoop around the pentagram represents life is eternal. We live, we are born, we live, we pass over into spirit, and then we are reborn again. It's a circle of life.
That's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of dying because I don't know where I'm going to go.
But that's like the Star of David, though, isn't it, Lady M? The Star of David is the same.
Yeah, it's very similar to the Star of David, but slightly different. It's got different meanings. But very, very same. It's got the circle that reminds us that life is eternal, etc. But yet a lot of people fear the pentagram because they don't understand it. They just think, it's a sign of the devil.
I don't know nothing about it.
Related to witchcraft, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about it, but when you're showing me that on the screen, I somehow feel quite welcomed, quite humble about it. I don't know why. I don't know.
Yeah, the pentagram is protection, right? If you think about it, Earth is all the elements combined, right? Earth, right? We need earth to grow our plants. Air, we need air to breathe. Fire, we need fire to cook. We need fire to heat ourselves, etc. Water. If we don't have water, we cease to exist. They're the 4 vital elements. And then you have spirit, ourselves. All these 4 elements feed ourselves. We need those, we need these 4 elements in order to survive.
That's quite weird that you're showing that symbol on the screen, and I feel quite humbled to it. I don't know anything about it whatsoever, but you've just showed that to me on the screen, and I feel quite humbled by it. I can't explain it.
Yeah.
The 4 elements are the pillars, like the 4 pillars of life.
Yes.
We just can't go without it.
You can't. If you take one of those pillars away.
And if you go deeper behind, there's more meaning into it, though, than just, being called air, earth, fire, and water. There's all have a meaning.
Oh, absolutely. All things are connected, as above, so below.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All things are connected. Now, going on to your 3rd card.
Yes, bring it on.
Do you know all your strengths, and are you using them?
No, I'm still
Yeah.
discovering them.
Yes, yeah, exactly, right? Most of us don't know all of our strengths. We're still discovering them, right? And we'll always, from the day we're born to the day that we pass, we will always be discovering new strengths that we never even dreamed that we had, and new gifts as well. We all have superpowers, believe it or not, but it's up to us to uncover them. When we lead and live with our strengths, we are able to show up in our zone of genius. This will inspire others to do the same. Today's soul action. Ask yourself, how can I use one of my soul's gifts today to contribute to this open and ready world?
Wow, that's something to take in and think about.
Isn't it just, right? But when you think about it, right, if I was reading that, for example, for myself, how can I use my gifts? By doing what I do. I stay in my corner, I do my readings. With those readings, there is teaching, there is lessons behind it, etc. I'm passing on knowledge. That knowledge can then be passed on to others. And you're contributing to mankind and the earth. Right? When you think of nurses, they're contributing to making people feel better. So, everybody has superpowers, whether it's working with animals, right? Those that love animals and they go to work with animals and become vets, etc. They're using their love of animals to heal and protect those animals. So we all have different superpowers. We're not always the same. Some spiritual mediums aren't witches. They may be starseeds or earth angels. But some starseeds and earth angels can also be witches, depending on. I have Native American lineage as well, because I've been on this earth plane several lifetimes. This isn't my first, and it's not going to be my last lifetime on this earth. So I've been around a little bit, just a little bit.
I feel I have too, I feel yes. I have as well. I've had my times here, a few good old times as well,
Yeah, right. I've been here as a Native American many, many centuries ago. I've been burned as a witch. I've been hung as a witch in lifetime, right? Which is why in this lifetime, I don't like wearing polar necks, because it has that past life reminder of the noose.
Okay.
So I've never been able to wear chokers or anything tight around my neck, because it's a constant sort of past life. Sometimes on our topic nights, we do past life regression meditation, and people are just mind blown at what they discover.
Yeah, I need to join one of these ones, because I would love to know.
Yeah.
If I was part of one of them Victorian days, era times or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you drawn to everything Victorian?
Sorry, say that again.
Are you drawn to Victorian?
No, just saying it out loud, just as a joke. Yeah, no, I'm not actually. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. That's what I would love to know.
Yeah. We do that quite often on a Saturday topic night. We do I teach lots of stuff, and it's all free. It's all for anybody that wants to join on a Saturday night. We did Kundalini healing last Saturday, and a lot of people came in with pain and left pain free, which was amazing, just to see people coming in, relaxing on the live, and walking out pain free. It's one of my superpowers. It's one of the things. I love teaching. I love explaining things, especially regards to the universe. As a starseed, there's more to Earth than Earth, There's a lot more. So this is asking you to sort of, now is the time to come into your spiritual path and to discover what you're truly made of, because there are gifts going to be opening up for you, whether that is using your third eye a little bit more, or whether it's using your intuition, or your healing, or your inner knowing. But you will be called in a certain direction. Pay attention to signs, especially angel numbers, etc. Pay close attention to reoccurring numbers. Also, pay attention to the animals that you see around you. For example, if you see a lot of crows and they're everywhere, wherever you go, there are crows. That's not a coincidence. That could be one of your spirit animal guides. We actually have, every one of us has 7 totem animals that walk with us from the day we were born.
I don't think a crow will be it though, Lady M, because I actually got attacked. Well, not physically attacked, but yeah, a crow did attack me like 10 years ago, which I'll never forget the trauma. Which I can laugh about it now, but it kind of just flew over past my head, yeah. And I thought it was a friend of mine, yeah, trying to grab my scarf over my head. But it wasn't actually. It was a crow that actually went past and kind of like tried to grab my scarf over my head. And when I realized that it was a crow, and as I face forward, I've actually got 2 crows kind of angry at me.
Right.
So that time I had an umbrella because it was winter times, and I had to open the umbrella and kind of like shoot them away. But by the time I got to work, I was traumatized. My colleagues were laughing their head off because they thought,
no. Help me. Hi, Sophie. Welcome in.
What are you talking about? But honestly, and then I spoke to somebody who was close to me, was spiritual. He goes, yeah, that's like, right about now you're going through some negative patch, and that's just a sign. I thought, oh, and they come from my head, like they they just literally it was in the park as well, and I thought, oh my gosh, on the way to work.
Oh bless. Hi Sophie, how are you doing? Welcome in. We're just doing our lovely Lady V's reading, but yeah, we often do, I usually do a topic night with spirit animals, and we do your totem animals and see what your animals are, because we have 7 animals. We have one that sits on our left, one sits on our right, one will walk in front of you to protect your way or guard your way or guide your way, one will be at the back of you, and it will protect your back. It will have your back. One flies above you to protect you from above. Thank you for the side by side. Oh, thank you, Sophie. I'll put you on the list for a reading, a 1 and a 1. So let's put Sophie down for a 1 card and 1 question and answer. Thank you, Sophie. And the other, so you have 1 above and you have 1 below your feet, and you also have 1 within.
Wow.
And sometimes our totem animals can actually show themselves in real life. So for example, if you're going throughout your day and you constantly see black cats, chances are one of your totem animals is a black cat and it's trying to get your attention. Or you might see a cat, a dog or whatever, a white dog. You might see white dogs everywhere. Chances are dog's trying to get your attention.
Okay, so if that happens, I'll be obviously more on the lookout now. Where what is it?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to keep in mind, that there's a message out there for me, something that I'm supposed to be alert?
Yeah, so if you're going throughout your day, pay attention to what's around you. If you're walking about, just casually walking, wherever you're going, pay attention to what's around you and what animals repeat itself. So you might go, for example, you might walk across a park and suddenly there's like squirrels everywhere. And everywhere you turn, I'm like, I thought I saw a squirrel, or I saw another one, or I saw another one, or a robin.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I seeing so many robins today? And we don't think about it. Or butterflies. Butterflies is a very common one.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of butterflies this season, a lot of butterflies. A lot. Even when I was abroad in Jamaica, there was just all flying. But recently, around me and my daughter, my youngest one, there's been a lot. And every time I do see it, it's like, oh, look, there's Nana. You know, kind of like, you know, put it that way, just because I do like butterflies. I'm very much attracted to
butterflies are loved ones coming to share love.
That's lovely.
Yeah. So if you see a white butterfly, they're bringing you peace.
And
if you, peace. Yeah. So if you see, many people see white butterflies everywhere, and they're like, oh, there's a lot of butterflies today, but they don't actually look into the possible meanings of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, understood.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. It's the same as if you hear a crow cawing 3 times, it's warning you of some bad news coming.
Okay, yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, something's coming, but it's coming in 3s kind of thing. Yeah. Whereas if you see a circle of crows, it's protection. They're protecting you.
Okay.
So there's just, yeah. I use my animal deck quite a lot. So if I'm walking by and there's like, I see a lot of black cats, more than usual, and I'm thinking, okay. So then you just look up what message are you giving me? I take out my animal cards and say, okay, I see the black cats, etc. I remember deer. If a deer passes your path and doesn't fear you or doesn't run away from you, then it has a message. And we were hoping to get a new home, move house, and we weren't sure whether we were going to get to move house or not. And we walked up this forest lane, and as we walked up the forest lane, out of nowhere, this deer stood right in front of me, didn't move, and had eye-to-eye contact, and honestly, it was about that close to me. Mm-hmm. And I thought, wow. So I acknowledged the deer, and I said, thank you for stopping, at which point it turned and just went running off. When I looked up the meaning, why did that deer stop and then run? He was telling me, you're running from home. There's a move.
It's interesting because when I was going through the early stages of my mum's grief, and I'd sit in my balcony, you know, I'd be having my smoke and breaking down. And one night, this was very, very just as after the burial, or the funeral, should I say, because she didn't get buried. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning again. I would be out there, and it was cold, freezing cold, January times. And out of nowhere, I'm not sure if it was a robin or a little bird just came and I started singing, and it caught my attention. You know, the moment I heard that, I felt again my mum, and automatically I just stopped crying. And I mentioned to my partner at the time, I said, oh my God, this happened, blah, 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 blah. And he obviously is a bit skeptical on it. And the following night, he happened to come home late and found me outside. And as I mentioned it, and I was crying again, and everything was silence, the bird come out again and started to sing. And I said, look, you see, look, there it is again. And kindly was like, okay, cool. I'm not sure if he got the message or understood what I was saying, but for me, it was my comfort, and that's what I took it as.
And that was your confirmation your mum was there.
Yeah. That's interesting.
So your last card, which is the messages from the universe, if you frequently give your permission to doodle, wander, and be totally unproductive, and you are actually relish such interludes, I can guarantee that your genius, creativity, and productivity will increase spontaneously.
Okay, break that down to me, Lady M.
I'm going to break that down because that's quite a mouthful, right? So breaking down, right? how many of us, when we were kids, because kids are the most spiritualist, we are at our most spiritual when we are kids because the big bad world hasn't caught up with us.
Correct.
So how many people, how many of us, when we were kids, doodled? For example,
for example,
if you, like
I
taking
do
a
it
piece
now.
of,
I still do it now. I've been doing
right,
it while we've been here on the live. I've been doodling whilst we're talking.
right, yeah, exactly, right. You doodle, and you don't even think about it, right? If you've got a pen and paper nearby, you're gonna automatically doodle, right? I did it at school. If I had a boring teacher, I doodled.
Yeah.
I thought, I'm not listening to this shit. I'm just
I
gonna
doodled on the
right.
tables and all sorts. Yes.
Yeah, doodled on the walls.
Mhm.
Right. We all did that at one time, right? And right. So, or daydreamed,
A
right?
lot.
Right. We would look out the window, and before you knew it, time had passed, and we were just daydreaming. Right. We just went into our own little world, etc., etc. That in itself is letting you know it's only genius and highly spiritual people that do that, because they are clever enough when things are dull or negative, like I had a boring teacher, for example, that it's like, I ain't listening to this because it's doing my head in, and you automatically doodle. Right? And have you ever stopped to look at your doodles?
Yeah. Yeah, all the time. It's just literally doodles. That's it. It's just literally doodles. Like I'll just be scribbling along, just making shapes out of it, and just yeah.
Have you ever looked at the shapes that you've created?
More like circles. So I'll go around in circles.
Yeah, because sometimes you can take that a step further and do what we call practice ghost writing.
Okay.
So to do ghost writing, you simply take a piece of paper and a pen, and you lightly hold the pen on, or the pencil onto a piece of paper, just with the lightest of touch. And you close your eyes and you take a deep breath in and out, slow down your breathing, and then just simply say, Spirit, show me what I need to know. And just allow the hand to move where it wants to go, or the pen to where it wants to go with closed eyes. And when, like if I did that just now, if I say to Spirit, okay, show me what I need to know. So I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just allowing the pen to go freely where it needs to go. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm allowing Spirit to move my hand, to move the pen. And all I'm concentrating on is focusing on, what do I need to know? What do I need to see? Right? Then when you've had your doodles, look at the doodles. Within that doodle, if you concentrate on the doodles, it's hard to tell with this background, but if you concentrate on the doodles that you do, you will see faces, shapes, animals. Sometimes you might even see words forming. So if I was to look at this doodle, for example, within this doodle, I can see the word love.
Okay. Well, I was doing mine while you was doing, I can see like a little island. I think mine was like an island, turn out into an island shape.
Yeah, right. And that's with your eyes closed, right?
Yeah.
Exactly, right? The more you practice doing ghost writing, the more you can actually tap into your psychic side of you. Spirit will show you even more things. It's called ghostwriting or scrying with pen and paper.
Okay.
And when we are kids, that's why we doodle.
Mhm.
Even with our eyes open, we're actually, oh, this is boring. So we're zoning out. And even with eyes open, as kids, we can zone out and daydream with our eyes open. Spirit can take your pen and doodle while you're doing that.
Great.
And that's when kids and adults who are spiritual will sit and doodle. But like yourself, oh, you were talking, I was doodling.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
when you start to, the doodle's just one part of it. But when you start to analyze your doodles and look for things within the doodles, it will blow your mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna practice. I've written it down here. I'm gonna practice, definite.
Yeah. You'll find a lot of information just by doodling. And anybody can practice that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. So yeah. So that's something that, and again, we're going to be doing things like ghostwriting in the future. We're going to be doing scrying, teaching you how to scry candles.
Okay.
So, sorry, can I just say about the doodling thing?
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed that about my mum when I was a little girl. So she would be on the phone to somebody, I don't know who it was, whether it be, I don't know. It could be like gas and electric company, or it could be a family member, but she would have a pen and paper on the end of like the other side,
Yep.
doodling.
Yep.
And I've picked that up from her. So not so much now because everything's mobile and you answer the phone as you go out and about and whatever you.
Yep.
If I'm sat at home and I'm on the phone to somebody, whether it be a friend or a family member, or I'm trying to set up a direct debit for whatever reason, I'll get my pen and paper ready because I know I need to write it down. But if before they've told me any information, I'm doodling
Yep.
on that piece of paper.
Yep.
Same.
Yep.
And that's funny because I always noticed my mum doing that.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yep. And this is what this card was saying for Lady V. If you frequently give yourself permission to doodle or wander or totally be unproductive, not do anything at all other than just doodle or daydream, you actually enjoy those interludes of daydreaming and doodling, you are genius.
Would that be because somebody that's close to you has passed?
Yes.
That makes sense for my mum, more so for my mum because she had three brothers growing up. I only knew one of them, but she had three brothers growing up that have passed. So she was always a doodler, always.
Yeah.
She used to just it doesn't even make sense. Swirls and boxes and triangles and.
But it does if you analyze it.
Yeah.
If you sit with your doodle, if you sit with your doodle and you turn it and twist it and rotate it, you will start to see things in that doodle.
Yeah, my mum like lost three brothers, so that would make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah. Loved ones can actually reach out to us through doodling. They'll take your hand and write down.
I mean, for my mum, she says she can't even remember one brother because he passed when she was 2 years old. And then the other two were completely different. My mum was an adult when they passed, but she was always on the phone to any electric company, gas company, a family friend, a family member. Just that's funny, and it's just
Yeah.
it brings it back for me. She was always had a pen and paper doodling while she was on the phone to him.
Yep. So next time you're doodling, you're going to all be analysing your doodles now.
No, right?
Yeah, I do that. Yeah, if I'm sat at home, I'll doodle. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
mental.
It's a sign of spiritual genius.
My son does that a lot, actually. My son's 10, but he's also on an ADHD pathway. So I always put that down to, but he also has some traits of autism.
Yeah.
However, regardless of that, though, he always likes to draw and doodle and make shapes and whatever you on a piece of paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So now you've learned a little bit about doodling as well and why you do it
Yeah.
without even thinking.
Even in children.
Yeah. Children are the most spiritual little ones on this earth because life hasn't touched them yet.
Wow, actually.
Yeah.
Lady, I've got a question to ask actually when it comes to, I've got 2 questions to ask, but on this, so we're talking about children quickly.
Yeah.
Chachi, can I just ask my questions now actually?
Yeah.
We're finished with the cards, right?
Yeah, we're finished with the cards, yeah.
Right,
I'm one step ahead of you.
Thank you for that card reading. I appreciate it. So my first question, they're 2 different. Actually, let me see if I actually want to ask this one. Well, the first one actually, let me ask: will I be getting a house move anytime soon?
Oh, that's a good one. All right. Okay. Will we be getting a house move anytime soon? Will Vera be moving house in the near future? Let's put it that way. Will Vera be moving house in the near future? Can you confirm your answer for me, please? Will Vera be moving house in the very near future? That's a yes. Were you planning on moving?
I mean, I've been trying to move for the last 15 years. I'm in a 2-bedroom with, we've got 5 of us living here. And I think it's so unfair for the older kids, man. They don't get their own personal space. We live nice, but we live in squash up, got a mixture of 2 boys, 2 girls. And it's, it's a council property. So the bidding has been crazy for the past,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, your patience is going to be paying off.
I hope so, Lady M. I hope so. And final, my next question is something total different, which this is just out of curiosity, seeing as we're here. Is there marriage along the way for me? Does
that mean we might have to buy a hat?
I mean, yeah, some hats and, a pair of heels.
Can I come to the after party?
Oh, you can come to the whole session, darling.
Oh, bless you.
We just have to decide where it's going to be. If this is a good answer, then I know where it's going to be, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. Spirit. Guys, I am asking on behalf of Vera, is there marriage in Vera's future? Is marriage on the cards for Vera's future? Is there marriage on the cards for Vera's future? Yes. Oh, that's a very strong yes.
Oh, Lady M, let's just sit down and hold on tight then for that day. As I said, let's stay positive, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Well, we can make that
vibes all round.
Well, we can make it a double because we're planning on getting married as well. We just haven't set a date yet.
Oh, bless
Okay,
you. Yeah.
that's lovely. That is lovely.
Yeah.
Yes,
So,
that's
yeah.
lovely. Well, thank you for that reading. That was very educational.
Oh, I'm glad. I hope it helped.
Yes, I would love to give you more gifts, but I haven't even been able to top up again.
Oh,
No.
don't.
And
No,
it's
not at all. Not at all. You've gifted enough, honestly.
it's been amazing being here
I'm a
with you
giver,
and
not
you,
a
Naomi.
receiver.
Oh.
It's been a
But you have to
pleasure.
give and receive in equal quantities, Naomi.
Yes.
You can't just be a giver or you can't just be a taker. You have to give and take in equal quantities.
No, I'll always help with anybody. I'll help anybody that comes my way. I don't care about myself.
Well, you
have
should.
to. You have
have
to,
to.
Naomi, because that's the only way things will align for you better.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think?
Did you know? Yeah, I know.
That is the way.
Because
It's not a little bit selfish.
no. Self-love is the highest power in the universe.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not loving yourself unconditionally, you will never be able to raise your vibration. If you can't love yourself,
I don't.
1000%, you will struggle. You will have to. You would struggle to push out love to the rest of the world, because in order to give love, you have to receive love to yourself.
Yeah. It is very important.
I can give out love all day long, whether it's my family, my friends, people that I've met online. It doesn't matter. I will help.
But
help.
Yeah.
Give. It doesn't matter about me. I don't need anything. As long as other people have felt my love and what have you, it's fine.
But your love will never be complete if you can't learn to look in the mirror and do, like I every day. There are 4 steps to manifestation.
Affirmations is one of them.
Right? And positive affirmations is one of them. Right?
You have to do this, Naomi.
You have to sit in the mirror, right? The reason you have to love yourself, right?
I look in the mirror and I hate myself.
That's what you have to work on then, right? Because when you think about it, right, the universe doesn't make mistakes. The universe created you in the image of love.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It created everybody in the image of love. And, you know, we might all have different, you know, we're not all perfect, but at the same time, it's important that we can look in the mirror and say, do you know what? I am beautiful. I am strong. I am worthy of love, and I am worthy to be loved. I am worthy to give love. Right? You have to start with yourself. I love my mistakes because I learn from my mistakes, and through that learning, I become wise. Right? I am great. You know, you have to do the positive. You know, I'm worthy of success.
Writing down helped me a lot.
Even if I look in the mirror, I look in the mirror and I hate myself. I've cried in the mirror looking at myself.
You have to change that up then. You have to literally change it.
I just don't need to look in the mirror. It's okay.
Yeah, you have to change that up. You have to say, you know what, universe, thank you for making me. I'm beautiful.
I'm not though. God didn't make me the way He wanted me to be, because I'm not that person.
That's all in your mind, Naomi. That's just in your mind.
That's in your mind.
You need to shift that.
You need to shift that.
Because the more you're going to be dwelling on and having that on you, in my view, That's just blocking all the good blessings that you have to come your way.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. The more you say, I don't like myself, or I don't love myself, or
The
whatever
universe
else, right?
don't like that.
The universe won't like that, and the universe will say, I'm not listening to that, and the universe shuts off.
That's
Yeah,
right.
but
Yeah.
that's what I mean. I don't care about myself.
But
As
you
long
need
as,
to
as long
start.
as I can help and protect anybody else.
Yeah, but for you to be able to do that, Naomi, that's like driving a car. Yeah, we can't keep driving a car on low fuel. Eventually it's gonna damage whatever it is, the engine, the whatever it is to do the car. It's going to damage the whole car, and that's exactly for our bodies, ourselves. If you can give, but it will come a point where
you're running on empty.
you will feel, your body will feel it, because,
Damaged
and then you will
every time I
stop and
go.
say, and this is why you're feeling like this, babe. You need to really, it's like, you know what, I can't just say snap out of it, because people don't just snap out of it. It takes time, but you have to believe in yourself. And like Lady M saying, affirmations is one of the keys. If you sit down for 5 minutes and you just give thanks, you should, like, what you want. There's so many things, like, I believe Lady M's got, something on her pages, but I am beautiful, I can do this, I am willing, just simple things, just I am, and just showing that gratitude just makes a difference, babe. It makes a lot of a difference. But the more you keep saying, I don't care about myself, hun, as much as you're here saying, yeah, but I'd rather give, listen, in the long run,
Naomi, I'm gonna say something that may blow your mind, but it's gonna help with your mindset, all right?
Huh?
I'm gonna give you the 4 steps to manifestation, and you'll see why it's important to love yourself, right?
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you an example of each of the steps. Your first step, before you do anything else, is gratitude. So every morning when you wake up, name 5 or more things that you're grateful for and why, right? So I'm going to give you an example of the ones that I do every day. I always start with universe. I am grateful I woke up today. And listen to these gratitudes and you'll get what I'm meaning.
Okay.
Universe, I am grateful I woke up today because somebody else didn't. Universe, right? Universe, I am grateful that I have money to buy food and to pay my bills and a roof over the head, because somebody has no money, they're sleeping in the street, their bed is a cardboard box, and to buy or to survive on food they have to rely on handouts or raking buckets. I'm grateful I don't have to do that. Right? Because there's somebody worse off than me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm grateful that I have friends and family that love me as much as I love them. There are people out there that have nobody, not a friend in the world. And when you go through, when you think of gratitude like that, it totally changes your mindset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you've just literally put it into, I can't say it, perspective for me. There was a time in my life where I was so depressed, I wished I could just go to bed and go to sleep and never wake up.
Yeah.
So I have been that low where I just wished I could never wake up. However, I've come a long way from that. There have been times where we've had no money and we've literally had beans on toast or just toast.
Mm-hmm.
And I've also come a long way from that as well.
Yeah.
So when you've just explained all those things to me, actually, I sound a bit ungrateful now for the life that I have. And actually, why don't I like it that much? Because although it's not quite right for my family in the situation that I'm in, at least...
But you can change that now.
At least we can eat.
Yep.
and I'm looking for a safe space
Yes.
for me and my family and my children.
Well, make that your positive affirmation. I
And
will
we
find a
have-
safe space.
Yeah, we have things to look forward to.
Yes.
Yeah.
So your first step is gratitude. And when you start to learn to be grateful for the things that you actually have in life, then you go on to the positive affirmations.
Yeah.
I am abundant. Well, of course I'm abundant. I've got a roof over my head and food on the table where somebody else hasn't. So I'm great. You know, I'm abundant. I am
I just
healthy.
want to say I provide the food, not my father. I provide the food.
Yeah, right. So, you know, I am beautiful. I am strong. I am worthy of success. I am worthy of love. I am worthy to be loved,
Yeah.
etc.,
Yeah,
etc.
you're
So,
right. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, right.
And
So-
I am going to provide a safe space and safe accommodation.
There you go. I am going to. There you go.
For my children. Yeah.
See, next time
and
you.
more reasons. Sorry, Lady M.
Yeah.
And more reasons why you have to stay positive because of your kids. That's why you've got to work on loving yourself more and more for your kids because your kids.
So that you can teach them to love themselves.
100%. Yeah, you're completely right.
If you don't love yourself, how are your kids going to learn to love themselves?
Yeah. If they see me, you know, put myself down,
they're going to put themselves down
I
because
don't
they're
want them to
learning
do
from
that.
you.
They're the best thing ever in my eyes.
Right?
They're the
Exactly.
best thing since sliced bread, you know.
Well, show them that their mum is the best thing in their life.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're quite right.
Yeah, right? See how putting it in a different perspective can make
Yeah.
you see things in a totally different light, right? And then you're
100%.
right.
Yeah.
So after your gratitude and your positive affirmation is your visualization. So say you want that safe space, right? Visualize it, right? As if you've already got it, right? So see yourself going into the court and you're listening to the judge, and the judge is pointing at your dad and saying, "You out by 12 o'clock," right? Visualize that in your head, right? Because when you visualize it, you're manifesting it, right?
That's a manifestation.
That's part of manifestation, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so when you visualize, our minds is a very powerful tool and we don't even realize we can manifest anything that we want in this life. So for the whole day, you would visualize, okay, judge, what's the sentence? The sentence is that man there, he can just get out the house. And then visualize you, your mum, your partner and the kids moving into that house without your dad.
Yeah.
Free and happy, right? And when you're visualizing that, as you're visualizing it, as you're closing your eyes and you're seeing it as if it's actually happening, right?
Yeah.
As if it's if you're actually there, as if you're actually there. As you're visualizing it, pay attention to how your body's feeling. Your body will be feeling excited, relieved, etc. Right? The universe will pick up on your visual and your feelings, and it will boomerang it back to you. So whatever you are visualizing and feeling, the universe will give you.
Wow, really?
That's the 4 steps of manifestation.
Yep.
You have to do all 4 steps in order. So it's gratitude, positive affirmations, right? Visualization and feeling it. And you do that every day until you've manifested that one thing. And then you go on to your next goal.
Wow. And it makes you feel like more positive. It makes
It just shifts everything. Your whole energy it does wonders. I'm telling you, it does wonders. Try it, Naomi. Try it. I can vouch for the whole manifestation because I haven't done it in about 3-4 years of vision board, but I'm trying to get myself there. But me doing the vision board and just being positive, I write down a lot of things. I said I do a lot as well. So I'm always writing. I write just little quotes and little prayers, and it does. But consistency is the key. You know, it's that's what the universe wants. It's consistent. You got to be consistent with it. And on that note, ladies, I'm going to Love and Leader because I do know that there's Sophie at the bottom of Bless her. She also
Yes.
has been waiting. So I'm
Yeah,
going to
she's
come
been
up for the
waiting for her
live.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say I would stay around to listen. Lady M, you've been fantastic. I will be back again, and because I want to join your lives in the future, and I'll also be touched for some Rika and Kundalini. Naomi, I wish you all the best. I'll follow you anyway, girl, and do try and work on yourself. And yeah, if anything, you can always reach out.
Yeah. Well, for anyone that wants to join, if they're on Facebook, you can join my Facebook group as well. Me and Linda are in there as well. It is The Road to Awakening.
Okay.
So you'll be able to watch this whole video back, and anything that you've missed, you can, or any lessons you've learned, and you think, what did Lady M say about that? Oh, I can sit and watch it back.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna be reaching out to you definitely because it's time. I need some guidance. I need some kind of like instructions. You know, like you need the manual to kind of like, right, this is what you need to be doing, V, you know, down this path because it's that time. But I'm not gonna hold you ladies up again. It's 4:53. Oh my gosh, it's this time. It's daylight already. I can see daylight from my balcony.
I can see daylight through my windows as well.
Me too.
Ladies, listen, take care of yourselves. We'll catch up soon.
You too. You
Take
too.
care.
Good
Bye.
night. Good night,
And thank you
Lady
for
Ree.
my gifts, Naomi. Thank you.
Oh, definitely, Naomi.
Bye.
All right. Bye. Night. Okay. Sophie, are you still with us? Bless you. And do you want to come up in the box, Sophie? You've got your one card and your questions and answers. Our lovely Sophie. There she is.
Hello, how are you?
Hi, Sophie. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. It's late, all right, but it's getting bright here too.
I know. They've been good readings today, though, haven't they? They've just
They've
been
very, very nice. That was lovely. That last one there was really, really nice.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Now you have got one card and a question and answer.
Okay.
What? So the cards that you can choose from is The Witch's Way Home or Messages from the Universe. We also have Soul Truth, My Old Faithful Tarot. We have Angel Numbers, and we also have Soul Contract.
I think the Old Faithful Tarot cards, please.
The Old Faithful Tarot. Let's go with the Old Faithful Tarot. These were my very first tarot deck many, many years ago.
I'm glad I chose them, so that's cool.
Yeah, they are old and tattered, but they do the job. And I'm 61 now, and I bought these when I was in my teens. So that's how old these are.
Wow. And they're still in very good shape.
They are still, they're a little bit coloured, faded, but they are still in,
They're in tip-top shape.
I will not part with them. I keep them in a little wooden box. They are protected.
They've got their own safe place.
Yeah, they've got their own safe place. But these ones have been with me for years. Okay, let's see. What does Sophie need to know? What does Sophie need to know? Sophie, as I'm shuffling your cards, I'm getting a grandmother with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now this grandmother, was she very much into, like, I'm seeing like an old tea set.
Yeah. Loved her there. Yeah, tea. Yeah.
Did she read the tea leaves?
Yes.
Wow. Right, because this, I'll tell you, her tea set was her pride and joy. Nobody got to touch her tea set.
Yeah, only she made the tea. Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah, and she had a certain way of doing it. Well, I'm getting tingles as I'm singing that.
That's
Oh
mad.
my gosh, yeah. Um, because she's like, I'm shuffling the cards and she's spinning the teacup.
Yeah, she always had tea in her hand, and it was always the first thing that was offered, tea.
Yeah, yeah. Um, but she had a lot more gifts than just reading tea.
Yes, yes, she did.
She is what we call a see. She was a seer. She knew things beyond her time.
Yeah,
She was wise beyond her years. This lady. Uh, did she? I see her. Did she make things by hand?
yeah, yeah. She would have done all of our cardigans and
Yeah,
everything. Yeah,
yeah, yeah. Because I see her doing a lot of like different crafting.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she did everything, and like gardening, even as in her hands, just like you say, crafting, like those kind of things. Yeah, big time.
Herbs. She's. Did she mix herbs? Did she make her own medicines?
Well, I don't recall her making medicines, but she was always cooking. It's like she was constantly mixing things. She was
Yeah,
baking or she was cooking.
yeah. Because I see her. I see her. This is what she's doing. I'm like, what's she doing? What's
Yeah,
she mixing?
yeah,
Um, her kitchen was her pride and joy. She just loved making things,
yeah, yeah.
cooking, baking, whatever the case may be. Did she make blankets?
She did. Yeah, for
Yeah,
all the new little
all
babies,
all the
grandchildren.
new. I was just going to say all the new babies because
Yeah,
it's like when there was a new baby, she got.
yeah. It was
I just saw patch. She used to knit patch squares
yeah,
and
yeah.
put them all together
She did. She
and
did.
make colourful blankets and
Yeah,
things. Yeah,
we all still have them. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Well, she's coming through just to she's showing me all of these. Who had red shoes? What's it with the red patent shoes? She's
I
showing me red
I
patent shoes.
I don't recall that. That could be my mom now or something like that. As in, yeah, I
Yeah,
don't recall. But
she's talking about red shoes and these particular shoes. She says, "Oh, um uh they were loved so much that they
they were
literally
worn.
want." Yeah,
That's it's yeah. I'd say that's definitely maybe my mom's generation because they were all if you had red patent shoes, then you had something. So
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Because she showed me red patent shoes were a thing. Um, I don't know whether it was like a status or whether it was just like, look at my shoe, you know.
Yeah.
But they weren't just ordinary shoes. These shoes, um, you literally wore them till there was nothing left
There
to
was
wear
nothing
of
left
them.
of them.
Yeah. Wow. Well, she's been with you.
Ah, that's really nice to
Um,
hear.
yeah, and she's saying you've got a few gifts of your own too, but is some of the gifts are you kind of like not afraid to use them, but kind of
Yeah, yeah, always been told I've all the potential in the world, but I'm too lazy.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And she says she says it's a generation thing,
Okay.
right? Because she says it's
Yeah,
passed down and passed down and passed down,
yeah,
and she says you have all the gifts that you need and you can go far, you can use these gifts and go far with them. But at the minute you choose not to, it's kind of like, oh, like almost too much work.
yeah, yeah,
That kind of thing. It's like, oh, I've got better things to do at the minute, than do that. But she says, don't dismiss it 100%,
yeah,
right?
totally. Yeah,
She says, do a little bit dabble in, even if it's just now and then, just to keep that gift going down the generations.
Okay. Yeah. I like. Yeah. That sounds about right. Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
It's something she'd say.
yeah. There's also an older gentleman in spirit, and oh my God, he's singing.
He's singing.
He's singing.
Yeah.
There's an old guy, and he's like, he used to love to sing.
Definitely. Well, it can only be my granddad. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he like to sit round a campfire?
Yeah. He never
Did he
left.
have a pipe?
He did years ago. Yeah, he did, and he's just always sit in front of the fire every day of his life.
Yeah, because that's what he's showing me. He's showing me sitting in front of the campfire, and he's got, he said he used to just like sit with his pipe, and that was, and all weathers as well. It didn't care whether it was winter,
Yeah,
fall,
hail, rain, or
autumn.
shine.
Yeah, yeah. He's with you as well.
That's sweet. Thank you.
He says he liked the old ways.
Very much
He-
so.
He says he couldn't be doing with the changes nowadays. Does that
Not
make
a-
sense?
It absolutely 100% makes sense. He couldn't cope with today's the way things are nowadays.
Yeah, because he says when I watch what's going on down below now, he says no, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, he was very old fashioned, but in a good way. Like, as in, yeah, he couldn't deal with today's carryings on at all.
No, that's what he was saying. He says, "Oh my God, times have changed." He says he wished he could say times had changed for the better, but he says he's definitely going to say that the old ways were the best ways.
Yeah, yeah,
And he says it saddens him a little bit to see it changing.
yeah, yeah.
He says that, yeah, he says old ways are dying for the new ways.
So yeah, it's exactly something he would say.
Yeah. He's a lovely gentleman.
He is. He was a good man.
Oh, I have to give you 2 cards. I don't know why, but I have to give you 2. So we're just going to go with that. You say, no, not 1, 2. So I'm just going to see. Show me what. Oh, wow. Okay. Now, have things been a bit rough around you lately? There've been a lot of problems and troubles, right? The reason I'm saying that is gave me 2 cards, and they are a lot of swords around here. And it's almost like somebody is talking behind your back.
Yeah.
There's a lot of gossip.
Yeah.
Right? And I feel there's a lot of jealousy around you.
Yeah.
You have a heart of gold. And as your gran quite rightly says, you are very, very gifted in your own way. And there's a few people around you that don't like that.
Yeah.
Right? So they're kind of thinking, well, we can sort of yip behind your back, etc. And it's almost like they're planning your downfall. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, because it's like they think you can't see what they're doing behind your back, that you're blinkered, but you can, because your intuition is on point. So you've always felt and always felt what they're doing. All right, they're not going to succeed.
Okay.
They can't tear a reputation that has been built from the ground up. All right.
Yeah.
You've worked darn hard in your life to bring yourself up, to bring your family up, etc. You've down boundaries and you've set firm boundaries. And a lot of people don't like boundaries and they don't like your strength.
Yeah.
But what your gran and your granddad are saying here, I can't say that. Well, maybe right. Your granddad's quite a man, by the way, because he's saying, just tell it as it is. Tell it as it is, right? He says, you know what? He says, you keep being you and fuck them.
Yeah, that's yeah, that sounds
Right. Right.
Sorry,
Oh
you
my
made you
God.
say that.
I know, right? He's like, I'm like, I can't say that. You go, she'll know. Just tell her, she'll find, right? And he's saying, you know what? They are trying to blacken your name, right? There's a lot of whisper, whisper, whisper. There's a lot of talk, 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 talk. But they'll smile to your face.
Yeah.
They'll come and smile to your face. Oh, how are you doing today? All right. While meanwhile plotting your downfall. But what they're actually doing is plotting their own downfall because you're highly protected on the other side.
Okay.
Because you work with a good heart, not a bad heart, and you do good where and if and ever you can to help people on their way. They don't like that.
Yeah.
So they're trying to turn your good into something that they can tarnish. I'm going to ask them to give me a little bit more insight for you on this one, just because there's so many swords in this one. Okay, can you give me a little bit more information, please, for Sophie? Give me a little bit. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Going forward with this, let them do their damnedest as far as this goes.
Okay.
Because you are so protected by the other side, you have the whole world in your hands. You can do anything you want. You can go anywhere you want because you've got the ability, the knowledge, and the strength to do it, regardless of what they're going to do. They're going to fall. You know, it's them that's going to be on the end of the swords, not you.
Okay. Okay.
Right? What they are reflecting on you is going to be mirrored back to them. Now, while karma deals with them, for every wrong that they do you, the universe is going to bless you.
Okay.
So, right? So they are going to, instead of them doing your downfall, they're wishing the downfall on themselves.
Okay.
And this person that was blinkered, you weren't blinkered. They were the ones who were blinkered. Because if they could actually see what their actions against you were doing, they wouldn't be planning this.
Yeah.
Because unknowing, they're bringing that on themselves. And when they're bringing bad back to themselves, the universe is rewarding you in kind by saying, let them fall. Because you've got the world at your hands and you've also got happy emotions coming in because you've got the 10 of Cups.
Good.
Right? So there's a lot of happy emotions coming for your way. Your luck is going to change. And it's going to change for the better. There's abundance coming in for you. And not just a little bit. Right? Everything that they've been trying to take away from you is coming back to you and leaving them. God. And that's gonna leave you with happy emotions and the dove is giving you the sense of freedom. You're going to be free from all of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because I feel that you felt that it's a long tunnel that never seems to end.
It's been ongoing for, I don't know how, yeah.
Right? And it's always, let's attack Sophie, let's attack Sophie. You know, it's almost like they are getting some kind of joy out of it.
Yeah.
Right? But your granddad says the smile's going to be knocked right off their face very shortly. Right? And they'll not find it joyful then. The joy's coming your way, not theirs.
Thank you.
Because your granddad says the universe, your granddad says the universe looks after its own.
Thank you. That's lovely to hear. Thank you.
Now, do you have any questions you'd like to ask the pendulum?
I think my kind of question, you can nearly answered my question. What I suppose, love, like in like not even marriage, just being
Is
being
there
in
somebody
love.
special? Yeah.
So,
Is there
yeah.
someone special in your future?
Yeah.
Okay. Will there be someone special coming into Sophie's future? Will Sophie be blessed with love? Is Sophie going to be blessed with love? Yes. And I'm being told that that's part of the world thing and the happy emotions.
Okay.
You're not going to be on your own. There is somebody coming in.
Glad to hear it. Thank you.
Now, I'm going to give you 2 questions.
Okay.
So what would you like?
Work-wise, will I be more successful in my line of work?
Okay. Sophie would like to know, in her line of work, will she be more successful? Will Sophie be more successful in her line of work? Is success going to come her way as far as work and career goes? Absolutely you are, because whatever you put your mind to, you work hard at anyway.
Yeah.
So yes, your hard work and your determination is going to pay off because it's going to be recognized and it's going to be seen. And you're going to be rewarded for it.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, you're more than welcome. And thank you for being patient.
Absolutely. No, that was well worth it. That was amazing. Thank you so much. I really, really, really do appreciate it.
Oh, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. Oh my gosh, we are at 5:15. That's a good number. All right, folks. Well, we have reached the end of a really long but really good readings night tonight. I'd like to thank our lovely Linda for being our sort of top mod. She is our top mod. She's wonderful. She's always in the box. She's always supporting and she's always welcoming and liking everyone. So thank you, Linda, for that. Thank you to everyone who gifted for reading, including Sophie and Naomi and Lady V, Linda. Dawn had a reading earlier on. We've had so many lovely, lovely readings tonight. Thank you for all the shares, the likes, the gifts, and for your appreciation. It's why I come on every week to do what I do. If I can bring a little bit of joy, a little bit of comfort, and a little bit of hope into somebody's day, then my work has been done. I am back on Wednesday with more readings. So Monday, Wednesday and Friday, you will find me here from 10:30ish at night doing gift-only readings. And then on a Saturday night, we have our topic night. Now, this Saturday, our topic night is all about scrying. So if you've never scryed a crystal ball, a black mirror, a candle, or smoke, or even water for that matter, then do come along on Saturday night. That's our topic night. You can also find me on Facebook. I have a Facebook community group for all people who are spiritual and want to learn a little bit about how to awaken their spiritual gifts, etc. It is called the Road to Awakening. You'll find my website link in my bio here. And if you go to my website link and scroll left and go down to the bottom, all my social media links, my YouTube, my Facebook, and of course my TikTok are all on there. If you want to book a private reading or healing, etc., that's all on there as well. But thank you everyone for joining me tonight. And I hope everyone has had enjoyed the readings tonight as much as I have given them. Thank you, Sophie, for joining us and being patient as always. And it's always lovely to have you joining us. Okay, folks, I'm going to say good night. God bless and love and blessings to one and all. And I will see you all live again on Wednesday evening. Till then, have a great Tuesday, everyone.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Linda.
Good night.
Good night, Sophie.